The apocalypse is coming, and only the Shadowman can stop it. Hi, I'm Nick, and this is Hidden Gems on Retro Games with Nick. Welcome, folks, to our latest Hidden Gems series. This is one of my personal favorites. After struggling a little bit with Freedom Force and some of the more tactical things, I wanted a more action-y game to play through. And I was just in the mood. I think also because of Rune and the vibe in Rune, I was just in the mood to replay Shadowman. Funnily enough, I did not have this game as a kid, but it was one that, reading through magazines, I always was like, oh my god, this looks so sick, I really wish I could play it. And then I finally did for the first time 4 or 5 years ago, or something like that. It was before the remastered edition came out, and I just loved it. I think it still very much holds up. It is not perfect. It is very labyrinthine. You can very easily get lost in some of the scenarios. I at some point completely missed an area just because it's kind of hard to tell when there's a passage in the geometry sometimes. And the controls are not great when it comes to the platforming, but oh my god, does it have so much atmosphere. And I mean, just look at this. Doesn't it look so gorgeous? Anyways, so I played for the first time 4 or 5 years ago. It totally held up. I have fully replayed it, I think, a couple times since then. One time when the remastered version came out, and then once again since. We're not playing the remastered version despite the better graphics, just because I don't like the cut content that they re-added. It's just... This is gonna sound weird, but it's just not polished enough. The levels are wonky, and while I appreciate that they gave each of the serial killers their own level, some of them are just too half-baked, and there's no option to play without the reinserted content. So we're just playing the original, earning some Retroachievements from it at the same time. So yeah, let's just go ahead and get started. Oh, actually, before we get started, let me pull up the, whatchamacallit, manual. I played this game before, I know how everything works, but there might be some interesting things in the manual. So the game is all about vibes, right? It's about darkness and, serial killers through the ages working together to bring about the coming of darkness and things like that, so, This is the Deadside, the Wasteland, the nothing beyond the bone-back gates. Here the true darkness at the heart of all things is made real. What we see in Death's dominion is as void as dead man's gaze, as cold as the light from a dying star. Dr. Victor Batrakian. There is a place beyond death where every soul that has ever shuffled off its mortal coil has found this spiritual home. It is a place that has no boundaries, no hope, no past and no future, trapped as it is in an unending present. A country of the dead, where the massed ranks of billions upon billions of souls range across its limitless expanse to a dead horizon, shuffling through the echoing halls of vast funeral palaces, trudging over blasted plains, putrid with morbid vegetation. This is the place known as Deadside. For many thousands of years, the Shadowman have protected the world of the living against threats crossing over from the spiritual plane known as Deadside, the place where everyone goes without exception when they die. Mike LeRoi is the current heir to the mysteries of this ancient lineage, bearer of the Mask of Shadows. When darkness falls, he becomes the walker between the worlds, immortal voodoo warrior, taker of souls, lord of Deadside, the Shadowman. Shadowman, the video game. As a god has stepped forth upon the writhing, suppurating surface of the Deadside serpent. What sleep is here? What dreams there are in the unctuous coilings of the snake's mortal shuffling. Weapon in my hand the arcing death blow of the end of all things. The horror, I embrace it. Guy Miller, Deadside Dreams. Set against the mysterious backdrop of voodoo mythology, Shadowman puts you in the role of Mike LeRoi. Or Leroy, I guess. It's clearly meant to be French-inspired, but I don't know if they would read it Leroy or Leroy. Let's go Leroy. English literature graduate turned hired assassin. That's a change. Operating within the mythic, seedy underworld of New Orleans, Mike has the ability at will to cross over into Deadside, where he becomes the Shadowman. The story begins with a dream, a prophetic nightmare vision of Armageddon, the day that the dead rise up and walk the earth, an apocalypse that has its origins firmly rooted in Deadside. When Mama Nettie, the powerful voodoo sorceress who created the Shadowman by forcibly implanting the powerful shadow mask in Mike's chest, dreams of the coming apocalypse, she commands Shadowman, her only weapon against the coming storm, to stop it from becoming a reality. Destined to carry out Nettie's orders in our world, life side, and Deadside, for as long as he is of use to her, Mike must step across the veil into Deadside and ultimately venture into the place where all killers and madmen are consigned when they die, the Asylum. The future of humanity is in the Shadowman's hands, in a game that plunges you into the darkly beating heart of all that is, has ever been, and ever will be evil. The characters. Mike LeRoi. Mike LeRoi is our hero's real-world persona. Originally from New Orleans, 32-year-old Mike is a victim of his own weaknesses. Having flunked his course and spent his remaining college fund on drinking and gambling, this failed English literature student worked as a taxi driver in Chicago, keeping secret his failure from his family. That was until one day in '91 when one of Mike's passengers was executed in a gang-style killing, leaving $20,000 in the back of the taxi. Mike took the money and returned home, paying for his little brother Luke's much-needed operation and lavishing gifts upon his family with his newfound wealth. Unfortunately, though, the gang was onto Mike and tracked him down to New Orleans, issuing death threats against him. In desperation, Mike sought out a Bokor, a voodoo priest, to give him protection against the gang's attacks. This worked, but far too well. The gang decided to call in their dead by staging a drive-by shooting on the car in which Mike and his family were traveling. Mike's parents and his brother were killed, but somehow Mike survived. Upon recovering from a coma and near-fatal injuries, Mike lost his memory and was drawn into the New Orleans underworld by the Bokor, the secret prize for his protection being a curse on Mike that made him the Bokor's zombie slave. Working under the pseudonym Zero, the amnesiac Mike acted as a hitman for the Bokor, unaware of his true identity. One night, Mama Nettie, a powerful but dying voodoo priestress, stormed into the Bokor's bar, the Wild at Heart. Taking Mike into the back room, she summoned her remaining powers to forcibly implant the Mask of Shadows, a powerful voodoo artifact, into Mike's chest to turn him into the Shadowman, the supreme zombie warrior slave now under Nettie's control. Nettie has since regained her powers and taken the Bokor's soul, leaving the Wild at Heart in Mike's ownership. Mike has regained something too, his memory, which now torments him. As the immortal Shadowman under Nettie's control, he cannot simply end his suffering. Until he can break Nettie's spell, he is forced to obey her command and somehow seek some kind of atonement for his sins. Physical abilities. Mike can perform almost all the same physical moves. Okay, well, this is... Yeah, no, this is all like game related. It's fine. I'm more interested in the lore for this than the game mechanics, which I'm familiar with. The Shadowman. The Shadowman is Mike's alter ego, the undead walker between the worlds. The Shadowman of ancient times were African warriors blessed by the gods with supernatural powers to protect their native tribes emanating from the spiritual plane known as Deadside. With the advent of slavery, the lineage of the Shadowman was broken and almost died out. In the 18th century, the powerful voodoo priestress Mama Nettie crafted the Mask of Shadows, enlisting the reluctant aid of the New World gods, Les Mystères, to empower the wearer of the mask to access the supernatural might of the Shadowman of the past. From then on, there would only be one Shadowman in existence at any given time, but the united power within the mask would make him the mightiest voodoo champion ever seen in this world and the next, certain powerful enough to keep the forces of Deadside at bay. There have only been 3 previous bearers of the mask, Maxim St. James, Cole Cardinal, and Jet Boniface. However, where the previous owners wore the mask on their faces to access its powers, Mike LeRoi has the mask implanted within his chest, making him truly a slave to it and Mama Nettie. At night and in Deadside, the mask emerges glowing from within his chest, turning Mike into the Shadowman, the immortal voodoo warrior, the walker between the worlds, zombie astral, taker of souls, lord of Deadside. Mama Nettie. Nettie is the powerful voodoo priestress who created the Mask of Shadows and therefore controls the bearer of it, Mike LeRoi. Although she appears to be in her mid-20s, Nettie is in fact centuries old, her soul simply inhabiting the body of a young woman whom unfortunately became involved in Nettie's schemes. Although incredibly powerful, Nettie cannot travel to Deadside, the world of the dead, which is why she needs her assistant, Janky, and particularly the Shadowman, a warrior that can cross between the worlds and fight battles in Deadside for her. There is another side to the relationship that exists between Nettie and the Shadowman. Shadowman must get romantically involved with Nettie on a regular basis, giving his shadow powers to her in order to sustain a youthful form. This just got a lot creepier than I remembered. Nettie is one of the two characters in the game that Mike or Shadowman may talk to. Her purpose in the game is to provide Mike with various items that unlock certain areas of the game, such as Luke's teddy bear, which allows Mike to travel to Deadside, as well as assisting his quest by giving him advice. The advice is always based upon what she knows of the voodoo prophecy that the Shadowman must fulfill. Having never really experienced Deadside in the way that Jaunty and the Shadowman have, her speeches are therefore mystical illusions to be unraveled, rather than direct references and commands. Jaunty. Jaunty is Nettie's assistant in Deadside, the unfortunate victim of a kidnapping, an occult experiment that went somewhat awry, and a bungled deal with a voodoo priestress. Walking back from the pub late one night in his hometown of Dublin, Jaunty was passing the university and decided to stop to take a small break. Unfortunately for him, a group of students dabbling with the occult kidnapped him and ritually sacrificed him as part of their experiment. Jaunty would have... I'm sorry, they sacrificed the dude? Okay. Jaunty would have been condemned to an eternity in Deadside had it not been for Mama Nettie, who spoke to him from across the veil and convinced him to join her, to be her ears and eyes in Deadside. The reward, a new body and a chance to live again. The specifics of the deal could not have been thoroughly worked out, for Jaunty appears in Deadside as a combination of a serpent with a skull for a head. His real-world body being that of a disfigured dwarf. Ooh, we don't use that word. In either incarnation, Jaunty is not a pretty sight and is not much of a fighter either, hence Mama Nettie's need for the Shadowman. In the adventure, Jaunty is in Deadside guarding the Marrow Gates, the entrance to the world of the dead, awaiting the Shadowman. Jaunty is the other character that Shadowman may seek out and converse with. His role is to reinforce and clarify the advice that Nettie gives. Legion. Legion is evil incarnate and is known to many cultures and religions throughout the time by many names. And he asked him, "What is thy name?" And he answered, saying, "My name is Legion, for we are many." Mark chapter 9, verse 5. Alright. So I will say, most of this shit doesn't actually come to bear in any way in the game. I think I just wanted to read the backstory because A, I've never read it. But, it's good to know the whole, Luke, Shadowman causing the death of his little brother, because that's sort of a big theme in the game. But, him trying to get free of Nettie's control, never happens. At least not in this game. It's all about, hey, let's explore shit and try to stop fucking Legion, which we'll meet in the introductory cutscene, from taking over the world. The rest of it is, I think, fine, probably. Oh, I'm realizing I should not be playing this with the 8-bit Do Xbox controller. I should play with the 8-bit Do Nintendo 64 controller that I just got. That would be a lot smarter. Yeah, okay, I know how to play the game. The rest of it is fine. There's some tips, some things, but... Alright. So, my goal is to, at the very least, get all of the, So, the game, the progression in the game is gated by the possession. I guess I'm sure they mentioned it somewhere in here. The progress in the game is gated by collection and possession of the Dark Souls, which I don't know why they're not showing a picture of them anywhere. But you know, there's 120 of those, most likely inspired by the Mario stars, would be my guess. And so, at the very least, we're gonna get all 120 of the Dark Souls. That is my goal. We will also try as much as possible to get a mastery for this game in Retroachievements. I have a bunch of achievements in the game already from a previous playthrough. Let me show you. So, you know, I started playing a little bit with Retroachievement. Activate... Wait. Oh, here. Actually went pretty far. I got the moon. Yeah, I stopped when I got the moon, and I started exploring the reality for the first time. So we're gonna try to, if possible, get the mastery. The hardest thing for that will be well, first of all, to make all the offerings to the Loa, we need to collect all of the presents too, which is going to be a lot harder. And also, we cannot make any offerings to the Loa, which means we need to basically beat the game, or get to the point where we have at least 500 cadeaux, which I believe is all of them. So we need to basically collect everything without upgrading our health. And that might be a little tricky, and if that gets too much, then I might sort of make a separate save and then come back to it on my own. Otherwise, most of these are just like simple progression things. We might need to unlock... Like, all of these are not missables, right? So we can easily get all of these. That's fine. We're gonna have to defeat Marco Cruz with a P super cheat enabled. That's interesting. We're gonna have to defeat Jack the Ripper. Without leaving the room we first meet him in. I'm gonna have to look that up too. We need to beat Legion without healing or using the best weapon in the game. That might be a little tricky. And then the rest of it is just meeting with Janky and Nettie at a couple of spots, and to just make sure we see some optional cutscenes. I will actually try to go over these two, just because there's sort of cool extra stuff and extra dialogue that is worth talking. All right. Yeah, I believe that's about it. So let me go ahead and swap my controller. And I hope that the Nintendo 64 one is actually charged. Okay. Yeah, I think we're good. All right. Let's see. Yeah, we don't have any saves because I played it on some other platform. This beginning, this intro cinematic is so cool.
November 1888. By my deeds am I known, and I am known as Jack, Spring-heeled Jack the Ripper. By my deeds am I known, and they are truly bloody. I took them all to my heart: Mary Ann Nichols, Annie Chapman, Elizabeth Stride, Catherine Eddowes, Mary Kelly, and loved them, truly loved them all. But the immortal power I sought within the sordid confines of their bodies, the still beating organ of the soul, was not to be found. The ritual of the knife was to no avail. I am bereft, and must therefore perform that bloody ritual upon myself.
Stay your hand, Jack, and listen to what I have to say.
How did you find this place? Who are you?
My name is Legion, for we are many. The immortal power that you seek does exist. It does indeed lie within the soul, but only within certain ones. Certain dark souls.
My God! What are you that you can produce such things from thin air?
Merely an explorer, much like yourself.
What is it that you want from me?
You are an architect by trade, are you not?
I am.
Then I would have you build a cathedral to Poigne, a place where you and I and others like us may join together. A place of asylum for all of the unique and misunderstood individuals that will follow you as the time of Armageddon approaches. And at the heart of Asylum, we shall construct a great dark engine powered by souls of equal hue, and we shall harness their power to create an immortal army to punish and cleanse this pathetic world.
And where might I build this cathedral of yours?
Across the veil, in the darkness, amongst the restless spirits of those who have passed beyond, in the place known as Deadside.
Then, if I am to join you, I must die.
It is prophecy. We cannot fail, for we are many.
For we are many.
Amen to that.
That is just so cool to me. Just so incredibly cool. Also, there at the bar in New Orleans that they mentioned in the little things. Oh, and I guess Nettie just got some of her youth back, huh?
There's the darkness coming.
What's the problem, Magneta?
I had a dream, Shadowman. A real bad dream. A Deadside dream. The five are here. The herald of the apocalypse. Deacon's fire confirms everything I feared. The end's coming, Shadowman. An ancient prophecy tells of the return of a great evil to Deadside. A terrible force gathering dark souls to its darker heart and using their power to cross over into this world and bring about apocalypse.
I must stop this evil from bringing about the end of all things.
Only you can do it, Shadowman. You are the walker between the worlds. I can't go Deadside, and Jaunty's next to useless in both worlds.
Wow.
You are the only one who can do anything about this.
As it ever was.
But you ain't never confronted anything like this evil. It's so pure, not even the ancient protectors of the Dark Souls could destroy it. They could only banish it from Deadside. They knew it'd come back one day, hence the prophecy telling of its return. The power of the ancients is all but gone now, and the dark souls that evil desires lie unprotected. What you gotta do, Shadowman, is to go Deadside and recover the dark souls. Take them into your own protection before evil gathers them to its terrible heart.
Okay, so let me get this straight. If I don't recover these dark souls, then the world's gonna end. Am I right?
You got it.
Shit.
Look, I gotta go. I've got a lot to do. Take Deacon's file and meet me at dawn at the church on the hill. I've kept your stuff safe for you.
I will say, something tells me Nettie's voice actress
I hate
did not
this
speak
shit.
like that in real life.
Just a pawn in Nettie's master plan. She moves me in mysterious ways, and brother, sometimes she really does move me. Can't do nothing about it since, nice as you please, she knitted my ribs into the mask of shadows. I got nothing left anyways. It's my fault Luke's dead, and Mom and Pop too. I deserve everything I get, every bad thing that comes my way. Can't live, can't die. Deadside's the perfect hood for me. A nowhere place. The asshole of the universe.
And in a way, the thing is, you really don't need all that backstory that we read in the manual, because the game just basically tells you everything you need to know. So the game has tank controls, which is the one aspect of it that you're just like, yeah. I mean, ultimately it works, but... And then if you press R, you can strafe instead. Oh, actually, we probably have a bunch of, how does it work again? Here. Nettie's file. Up, down, B. Serial killer reports, October 1999. Wherever possible includes background, criminal profile, sightings, and prime suspect for each of the following. Report number 1, Lizard King, Dr. Victor Batrakian. Report number 2, Repo Man, Marco Cruz. Report number 3, Video Nasty Killer, Milton Pike. Report number 4, Home Improvement Killer, New York City. Report number 5, Jack 2, London, England. Thomas Deacon PI, Private Investigations in Glen Cove, New York. Agneta. Here's the information you requested regarding the 5 serial killers, referred to by yourself as the 5. My research has led me into areas that do not normally pursue. No demon spore Asmodeus as far as I can see. My sources tell me that each report is as current as it can be. The Batrakian report is particularly up to date with a news item included that is only a week old. When studying the information of particular note is the inclusion of symbols and poems at the crime scenes, along with the phrase, "For we are many," taken, I believe, from the Bible, Mark chapter 5, verse 9. Are these guys cahoots, or is it simply coincidence? Knowing you as I do, Nettie, I cannot believe it's the latter. Anyway, hope the stuff proves useful. Best regards, Tom. Serial killer report number 1, name, Dr. Victor Batrakian. Born in Geneva, Switzerland, in April 861. Scars and marks, small scar on left temple. Background. Born in Geneva, Switzerland, the son of a wealthy Swiss banker. A brilliant student, Batrakian graduated from Cambridge University in 1985 with a PhD in forensic psychiatry. Batrakian spent the following 4 years at the London Medical School training to become a general practitioner, MD. Was expelled from the school without completing the course. Emigrated to the US in early 91, using forged certificates to gain green card. Established medical practice in Boston. Was indicted on 5 counts of murder following the discovery of an insurance fraud involving 5 of his patients, all wealthy widows who had willed him their entire fortunes and were subsequently found dead of natural causes. Batrakian, as their doctor, had signed all 5 death certificates. Captured by state police as he was about to cross the state line into Indiana. Which state line? I'm confused because Boston and Massachusetts very much does not border Indiana. But anyway, Batrakian absconded from the Butler County Sheriff's Office after killing 2 deputies and wounding a 3rd. At this point, December 95, Batrakian appeared on the FBI's most wanted list. In December 95, a handwritten letter with an Abilene postmark arrived at the offices of the Dallas Morning News. See attachment number 1. In it, the writer intimated, somewhat obscurely, that they intended to commit several bloody sacrifices. The writer of the letter has since been identified as Batrakian. In January 1996, the corpse of an unidentified young man was discovered in a derelict boathouse on the shores of Lake Fort Phantom Hill, Texas. Forensic examination showed that the head of the corpse had quite literally exploded, as though from some great and unnatural internal pressure. The strange symbol had been branded on the left side of the victim's chest. Over the next year and a half, 12 more murders followed, all with the same modus operandi. FBI agents captured Batrakian in August 97, who was subsequently convicted on 15 counts of first-degree murder and sentenced to die in the electric chair. He is currently on death row at Gardell County Penitentiary, awaiting the result of his second appeal and achieving a certain notoriety in artistic circles with what he calls his Asylum installations and his schismata paintings. Figure 2. Indeed, London Golgotha's art gallery recently bought one of these schismata paintings for several $1,000s. Attachment number 1, letter to Dallas Morning News. Handwriting identified as belonging to Batrakian. Dear Sir, I have brought his kingdom to earth, and a bloody cleansing is nigh. Indeed, it is well overdue. I am the leader of the 5. The watcher is at the gate of souls. we shall make the way for the coming of his glorious army, and as a fanfare, we demand several sacrifices. Blood sacrifices for his pleasure. So be aware, then, that the road to your Golgotha shall be slippery with your blood, for we are many. I remain, as ever, disrespectfully yours, the Lizard King. Attachment number 2. Update. New story from the front page of the Clear Fort Chronicle, dated 1 week ago. Mass killer masterminds prison siege. Mass killer Dr. Victor Batrakian is the mastermind behind the 3-day siege at Gardel County Penitentiary. Batrakian, who has been on death row for the past 2 years, has become something of a celebrity in the artistic circle with his schismatic paintings. Details are sketchy, but it appears that last Thursday evening, Batrakian was momentarily left alone in the prison's art studio. When the guards returned, he was nowhere to be found. After killing 4 guards, Batrakian managed to override the security system, releasing 300 prisoners from their cells. The condition of the 25 hostages is unknown. Gardel Penitentiary is currently surrounded by 150 National Guardsmen, but as yet they have not been given the order to go in. Attachment number 3. Poem found at the crime scene, clutched in the hand of an unidentified victim. The Lizard King shall lead the 5. From out the southern jail shall cut his bloody swathe. True hate shall find a way, in him the darkness stands revealed. His eyes as void as a dead man's gaze, as cold as the light from a dying star, for we are many. Serial killer report number 2. Name, Marco Roberto Cruz. Born 68, born in Nevada. Scars and marks, heavily tattooed on upper body, scar on left cheek, words lover boy tattooed on knuckles of both hands. Do you think so? It has love on one and our boy on the other? That would be weird. Background. From February to November 96, Marco Roberto Cruz kidnapped and murdered 10 people, preying on the couples mainly in and around Death Valley and the Mojave Desert. The following symbol was found near each victim. The following poem was also found near each of the victims. For in the western deserts he found a form. He is the child with the mouth of blood, the bleakness before the beginning of time. He is the glint of eyes of the murderer's eye, the savage heart of every crime. For we are many. Ironically, Cruz actually worked as a repo man for 5 years. He also worked as a DJ and had an auto shop business at one time. Served 7 years for an armed robbery and aggravated assault. No previous convictions for homicide, was implicated in several killings, with lack of evidence to convict. It is not known whether he is amongst the inmates involved in the riot at the jail. I guess the thing that maybe they're not telling you here is that he is also in Gardel County Jail. Same as this guy, Milton T. Pike. Born in Miami, born in 52, so a little older, in his 40s. Scars and marks, flaming skull tattoo with inscription Born to Raise Hell on left side of chest, scars on upper lip and chin. Background. Vietnam veteran from 71 to 73, Green Beret, Special Forces electronic countermeasures expert. Dishonorably discharged in 73 following alleged assault on another officer. Upon discharge, worked as a TV repairman from 74 to 80. Indicted in the shooting of his mother in 79, but was acquitted due to lack of evidence. Joined American Knights of the Cross, survivalist militia group in 80. 81 formed own breakaway splinter group, Knights of the American Heartland, KAH, with fortified compound located near Eureka, Florida. The identifying symbol of the KAH is remarkably similar to the crossed spear symbols. See attachment number 1C. Found on stickers affixed on the videotape sent by the video nasty offender to various state police officials. KAH incorporated into national militia organizations in 1982, with subsequent expulsion later that year following Pike's murder of 18 of his own militiamen with a rocket-propelled grenade. In 91, was arrested following the murder of a hiker in the Cypress National Preserve. Escaped from custody, killing 2 sheriff's deputies in the process. Pike's whereabouts unknown from 91 to 95. From December 95 to September 96, Pike murdered 9 women, disposing of their bodies in numerous locations. Pike was known by the sobriquet Video Nasty Killer due to the fact that state police in all of the states mentioned above were the unfortunate recipients of videotapes showing, in horrific detail, the hunting down and subsequent slaughter of at least 6 of the above victims. The following poem was found nearby each of the victims. And lo, if war should have a face, this one of 5 would show the bleeding mask. Ears pricked to savor every scream, teeth bare to strip the carcass wet, and tongue to lap that vessel dry. For we are many. Pike was captured by FBI agents in October 96 following a series of anonymous tip-offs. The caller gave his code name as Legion. 3 agents were killed and 5 wounded in the furious gun battle that followed. Pike, severely wounded himself, eventually passed out due to blood loss and was taken to the Dallas Memorial Hospital, where he remained in critical condition for several days. Following his recovery, he was tried and convicted on 11 counts of first-degree murder. One of the FBI agents had subsequently died of his wounds, and is currently incarcerated at Gardell Penitentiary awaiting execution. As with the previously mentioned offender and fellow death row inmate Mark Roberto Cruz, it is not known whether Pike is among the prisoners involved in the riot of Gardell. Spoiler alert, he definitely is. Attachment 1C, photograph of cross spear symbols affixed to videotape sent to state police. Serial killer report number 4, criminal profile of serial offender known as the Home Improvement Killer. Background. It is estimated that the offender known as the Home Improvement Killer has so far murdered 12 people of both sexes over a period of 2 years in and around the New York area. A peculiar facet of the offender's signature behavior is that he leaves behind the skull of a baby canary. Hidden inside the skull is a piece of rolled-up paper torn from a notebook. Written neatly on the paper in black ink is a poem, attachment 2A, beneath which is drawn an arcane symbol, figure 1. Sightings. Suspect possibly seen leaving the scene of the crime, westbound along Braddock Avenue, in early hours of August 30, 1999. Description given. White male, 25-30, 5'8", 6 feet tall, weight 150 pounds. Oh, that's pretty slim. Dark brown hair, pale complexion, possibly wearing night vision goggles. Prime suspect. Name Avery Marks. Background. Indicted in 97 for an attack on young women in Greenwich Village, disappeared while on bail, paid for by mother. Also wanted for subsequent murder of his widowed mother, February 98. Victim found in darkened bedroom. Offender had apparently switched on the power in her apartment house. Known to keep birds. Present whereabouts unknown. Attachment 2A. Poigne found at crime scene, rolled up neatly inside skull of baby canary. From the east, the idiot monster cometh, with nails to announce its blasphemous intent. In its still dark chambers it awaits the shadow. Ebon body scars the power. Dark messiah with a hideous strength, for we are many. Serial killer report number 5, criminal profile of serial offender known as Jack 2. Background. This offender, known as Jack 2, for reasons that will become evident later in this report, preys solely on women, striking late at night and the early hours of the morning on or near London Underground stations at the East End of London. I love that this lasted long enough that the pad went to sleep. The offender had so far murdered 4 women. August 30th, 1999, Marie Nicholas, Whitechapel Station. September 8, 1999, Anna Chaplin, Shoreditch Station. September 29, 1999, Eliza Strinder and Katrina Edison at Aldgate East and Aldgate Station. August 30 and November 9th, 1888, by the offender known as Jack the Ripper, we can see some striking similarities. On August 31st, 1888, he killed Marianne Nichols on Bucks Row. On September 8, 1888, he killed Annie Chapman on 29 Henbury Street. On September 30th, 1888, he killed Elizabeth Stroud and Catherine Eddowes in Burner Street and Church Passage. And on November 9, 1888, he killed Mary Kelly at Miller's Court of Dorset Street. As can be seen when comparing the above lists, all the latest victims have very similar names to the original victims, and their recent locations, when looked at on a map of London, are very close to the 1888 murder sites. Sightings. The similarities between this case and the one in 1888 extend to the appearance of the 2 offenders. Compare the artist's impression of the offender at the beginning of this report with that of the man in figure 2, a contemporary impression of Jack the Ripper. Maybe it's because it is actually Jack the Ripper. Scotland Yard has no prime suspects at present. Attachment 1B. Discovered scrawled on white chalk on a wall near Whitechapel Station on the morning following the murder of Mary Nicholas. The watchers at the gate of souls shall make the way. The 5 are red in tooth and claw. The head, the heart, the hands, the teeth, the eyes, all combine to create the 5, for we are many. Attachment 2B. Discovered scrawled in white chalk on a wall near Shoreditch Station on the morning following the murder of Anna Chaplin. The knife shall carve its bloody ritual, a sanguinary return to a darker place. Flesh running cold with the shedding of tears, to shred, to cut, to slice, to know the weeping wound and its glooming soul, for we are many. Alright. That's it. Pretty dope. Here, keeping track of the canoe that we found, which is currently 3. Oh, and so this is, as we'll explain, a Govi, which contains a dark soul. But, A, we don't have any weapons to open it, and B, the powers of the Shadowman do not carry over to the world of the living at this time, because it is day. So, cadeau means present in French. And I don't know what these are actually supposed to be, if not that they will be offering for the ancient gods in Deadside that would, give us more health picks, essentially. Weird, doggo. Probably good, but weird. Again, it would be nice if we could just enter there, but we just need some sort of weapon, and we don't have anything so far. There's a bunch of backtracking in the game, too. Like, it is a Metroidvania of sorts, in that we will get new abilities, and with the new abilities, we might be able to unlock more stuff or access more things. At this point, it is kind of pointless to do anything in these, real-world areas. We just don't have any kind of power, so... We'll just get to the church, get our gear from Nettie, and go to Deadside. Yeah, okay, I get it. Whee! Oh, come on. I tend to make that mistake a lot. So to climb, first you do this, and then he's ready to sort of jump behind himself. But then you need to press up again to get up. Look at all the doggos waiting. How's it going, Nettie?
Nettie?
Hey there, Mike. Glad you could make it.
How could I refuse your offer? How could I ever refuse you, Agneta?
You can't. I'm simply irresistible.
Also, you are holding me as a practical and sexual slave.
Find the signs.
You got my stuff?
Come on in, honey.
On the way over here, I got to thinking about these dark souls. If they're so damn dangerous, why didn't the ancients just destroy them?
Because that's impossible. Their power is their immortality. If evil ever manages to implant these immortal souls into its monstrous slaves, can you imagine the carnage an immortal, unbeatable army would bring to the earth? That's apocalypse, Shadowman. That's the end.
Okay, so I really gotta get to the Dark Souls before the bad guy. I understand that, but where do I find them?
In Govi. Each Govi has been sealed by the most powerful Voodoo. Not even the greatest Bokor or Mambo can open them to release the dark soul within. Believe me, I've tried. But a Shadowman, or something even more powerful, just might be able to do it. Release the dark soul, and take it into yourself. But be warned, the dark souls are a pure and ancient evil, and possess a power that should not be abused.
Okay. Let's just get this thing over with. You got my stuff?
Right here.
Jesus, Luke. He's alive. Alive and in pain. I've got to help him.
He's dead, Mike. You know that.
I know, but I saw.
It's understandable that you still have strong feelings for your brother. That's why the bear works for you, connecting you to Deadside. Use it now, Mike. Go Deadside and find Jaunty. He's waiting for you at the narrow gates. He's got something to show you.
Okay.
And Mike?
Yeah?
If you need me, I'll be here. Now, go see Jaunty and get them dark souls. Deadside, Mike, and...
How does this work? So B is 1, and... I guess I only have 1 gun? I thought I had 2, but... Okay.
Mike, there's no time to waste. Use Luke's bear and go Deadside.
Guess I can't talk to you. Let me get the Cageways. I'm not gonna go to that side yet. We just want to finish exploring this. Let's go out of the church. See what else is up and around. So these are all things that we will be able to do later. So there is something that lets us, I believe it's called the Kabalash, that lets us break these kind of things. We will get a baton that lets us teleport using these altars. Oh, come on, just leave him be, bro. Danger. Yeah. I think we just went to that side because we died. Oh, that's funny.
I am the Lord of Deadside.
That's funny.
Shadowborn at the confluence of worlds to walk between. Lifeside is without the meaning that my partly living possesses here in Deadside, where the darkness is manifest at the edges of reason. As a god, I step forth upon the writhing, suppurating surface of the Deadside serpent. What sleep is here? What dreams there are in the unctuous coilings of the snake's mortal shuffling. Weapon in my hand, the arcing death blow at the end of all things. The horror, I embrace it.
So here we are, the Shadowman. And let me immediately... sound effects. Let me lower these just a little bit. Okay. So, eventually, towards the end of the game, we'll be able to climb these, like, blood waterfalls, and that's how we're gonna get that. Also, when we start accruing Dark Souls, we are able to charge up our weapon, and the more Dark Soul we have, the more the weapon charges up, which makes it more effective. And then we also get, you know, alternate weapons too. Alright, let's go say hi to Jaunty now. Yo, what's up, J-Man?
Hello there, Michael. How's that treating you?
Jaunty, kindly refer to me as Shadowman. Michael LeRoi has no place...
LeRoi, was it? Okay, we got it wrong.
It's good to see you again. Seems like simply ages since I last set my eyes on your happy, smiling mug.
The feeling's mutual.
I suppose you've been away dallying with the old battle axe, giving her one with some of that righteous voodoo so she can stay forever young?
Something like that.
She's been filling your head with her fated pillow talk again, I'll bet. Doomsday in an army giddy until you're drunk with the stuff.
She did happen to mention a certain prophetic dream she's been having.
Did she now? Well, for once I think the owl witch might be right. See that bloody big black tower yonder?
How could I miss it?
Well, old Bruegel, the medieval painter blokey, was just telling me the other day that he thought it looked remarkably like a picture he once did.
Is that Peter Bruegel?
No, Seamus, his distant Irish cousin. Anyway, he was quite shocked though he was at the terrible mess that bloody thing's making. Appearing out of nowhere and tearing its way through the place like there's no tomorrow. Which, given what Nettie's saying, might not be too far from the truth.
Any idea what's going on in there?
Nope, and I shan't be knocking on the front door to find out neither. All I'll say is, if there's something wicked heading this way, it'll be coming from in there.
Nettie mentioned the Dark Souls. Can you tell me any more about them?
I'm afraid I'll have to reply in the negative again, Michael. Suffice it to say, Nettie's told me that they're bloody powerful, well nigh indestructible, and shouldn't fall into the wrong hands.
Any idea where they might be?
What am I, the Dark Souls travel guide now? I suppose you could try all of the ancient sacred places down amongst the whalers and shiverers. I just hope that none of them souls have ended up in that filthy big black tower.
From what Nettie was saying, some of them already have, which is all the more reason for me to be pushing on. Open the gates, Jaunty.
Places to go, people to see, eh, Michael?
Just open the gates, Jaunty.
Did I ever tell you about the time me and Attila the Hun were playing skittles with the guillotine heads of the French aristocracy?
Jaunty.
All right, keep your bloody hair on. Which, looking at your shining bonds, may prove to be rather difficult. Open sesame! And if you be wanting to pop by and chat a while, I'll still be here. It's just a shame we can't share a drop of the hard stuff together by a roaring peat fire.
I don't drink with snakes.
Oh, come on, Michael. That's not cool. So I believe that if we use Luke's Teddy Bear to teleport back to Louisiana, which does mean we'll have to, or do we appear in front of the church? I don't remember. Maybe we appear at the church. Okay, yeah. There should be a new scene here.
Nettie, I've been Deadside, beyond the Marrow Gates, but I see no evidence of the Govi, nor the Dark Souls.
Well, you just need to look a little harder. The Dark Souls ain't just gonna be lying around the place. They're sacred, which means they're gonna be hidden.
Okay, but where?
How the hell do I know? You're the Shadowman. You know the sacred pathway through Deadside. Get yourself back there and use your eyes.
Oh, gee, Nettie, thanks for the help. That was very helpful.
Come on, Slowpoke.
I should also remember, there is no autosave in this game. Alright. So we're gonna do this back and forth a couple times here in the beginning, but the reason why I want to do it is that the game is very quiet otherwise. There's not a lot of cutscenes and story presentation. You kind of just keep moving from one area to the next, then keep exploring it, collect more stuff. So the few cutscenes that there are, I kind of want to just showcase all of them.
Michael, get your arse over here. Michael, back so soon? Getting a bit too spooky for you, huh? Scaring the bejesus out of you, huh?
Jaunty, much as it pains me to admit it, I need your advice.
Is that right? Well, fire away. Not literally, mind you.
Nettie sent me to look for these Govi that supposedly contain the Dark Souls. Well, I've not even come close to one.
Ah, poor you. Let me put it this way. If you were trying to keep a source of immortal cosmic power from falling into the hands of the ultimate and evil, would you leave that source of immortal cosmic power just lying around the place for the world and his wife to stumble across?
I guess not.
Well then, you're going to have to look a little harder, aren't you?
I guess so.
And Michael?
Yes?
I wouldn't worry your pretty little bald head about it too much. I mean, it's only the end of the world.
There's a reason why I've never seen most of these scenes until I started doing the achievements, which is that, like, you're very unlikely to stumble on them. Like, for those scenes that we just saw, you have to go talk to Nettie and Jaunty between when you first open the gates that we just saw and between when you get the Book of Prophecy, which is, you know, you get to this area. And you're like, oh, okay, I gotta move on and get to the other side over there. And it's like, you know, you're not even thinking about going back to Nettie at this point, at least I'm not. While there's things to still explore, I'm like, well, let's just explore, right? So these are drums that we're gonna have to open with a, I don't remember whether it's called in the game, but like, you know, like a drum type thing, so. The game does have a bunch of these, like, keys that have a different shape, just so they can gain progression in some areas and maybe put some goodies in some spots that you need to backtrack to find. This is a Kabalash spot. That's like late game. It's one of the last items that we actually get. Blood waterfall that we'll be able to climb by the end of the game. For now, nothing to do. I'm calling these out because, you know, this is one of the few games that we've played on the channel so far where I think I am legitimately, like, an expert. I'm sure that will still get stuck because I will miss a passage or miss a Dark Soul somewhere. And there's specifically a spot when there's a very tight count. You need, like, all the Dark Souls up to that point to be able to progress to the next area. And then it opens up again. But there's always a spot there when I get stuck because I'm like, I always miss one Dark Soul somewhere. We're gonna get a torch. We can burn these things down. There's mostly gonna be, like, cadeaux in them, but... I don't know where that guy behind us came. The nice thing is that there's no such thing as a game over, right? We are meant to be immortal, and so we are immortal. But there is definitely it would send you back to, like, a recent checkpoint or something, which can get annoying. because there's not a lot of those. But at least you don't have to worry about game over for the most part. So now that there was a fork in the road there, we went this way just to explore what there is, but there was a spot we could, I think, climb on. But I think that if we go this way... Oh, right. Huh. Your pistols have infinite ammo, and by the end of the game, they're actually a pretty strong weapon, just because you can charge it. Oh, okay, yep, we're back. And most of their weapons have a limited amount of ammo, that they all share. So, before we keep going this way, let's go back the other way, I think. We just jump down. But you can see how in these kind of settings, with as simple as the geometry is, the textures tend to blend all together. It could be very, very easy to just completely miss out on something. Oh yeah, I think this just senses. Ah, you know what? Let's just do it. Right, we went that way, and it was the long way around that we took. So let's go here instead. So basically the way you end up playing the game is that you should try to keep progressing as long as you can, and then if at some point you're desperately stuck, then you just pick a destination that you were at and just like comb through it until you get to the point that you were looking for. Is there really no shortcut here? I thought there was a shortcut, but clearly not. Okay. Let's keep going. I guess if this leads to the Chamber of Prophecy, then there's a teleportation spot there, so it would not make it more so. Yeah, okay. And look at this. Look at this. This is so cool, right? This is a gate that is closed with human skin. Let me see if the manual talks about them. Wait, I have to... Oh, Z button. Duh. The Z button is my other shooting button. Coffin gates. That's what they're called. I guess it's maybe a little disappointing that they don't have more pictures of, like, the gates and shit. But... Marto is the thing that we use that creates shockwaves at the floor level, but also practically helps us open those bongo areas. Calabash. That's what it's called, not Cabalash. Calabash. Alright, back to the game. No, down, no. Left. So these things, these represent the same spots on our wheel of our life wheel. They're the levels of power that we have. None of these were dark, so we could open this with having a 0 level power, which is what we currently have because we have no dark souls.
Looks like someone left me a note.
This way, Mikey.
The Prophecy. 23rd November, 1888. Dear friend, although centuries may have passed by the time that you read this note, know that I greet you both as a friend and as a brother. For I, in my time, have also borne the burden that is the Mask of Shadows. Know then that I constructed these passageways, the Paths of Shadow, as pathways through the place known as Deadside, so that we, and those who also bear the mask, might bring order to this realm and traverse it without hindrance. In my time, I have gathered and cataloged many of the ancient artifacts of power, some of which reside within these chambers. However, I fear that I must leave my work incomplete. A seed of darkness has come to this realm, more powerful than has been felt in centuries, and so I find it necessary to seal the Paths of Shadows, lest they and the artifacts within them fall into the hands of evil. Notice that this is the period, 1888, when Jack the Ripper was active, right? So that's Legion came and Jack the Ripper with him, and they started building the Asylum, and that's why he sealed the Paths of Shadows. That's cool. The task of securing these passageways has been an immense labor, and I fear that with my weakening powers, these outer gates have not been secured as strongly as those deeper within the paths. Know then that the way ahead shall require much greater strength than that which brought you here. In addition to the catalog of artifacts, find here enclosed Les Cartes du Prophétie. The prophecy has spoken to the ancients by the Loa. I fear that the darkness I sense on this day might be that which Les Cartes speak of, but fate has made it my charge not to challenge that darkness. Instead, my labor is to secure these passageways, so that, come the time of prophecy, when evil shows its true form, they may be reopened and their relics uncovered. Maxim St. James. Les âmes obscures. Long before the man of shadow, creatures with soul of evil did descend upon the worlds. Immortals, they were led by the one who is many, he who bears the math of blood. After the longest of battles, he was defeated and banished to a place beyond the worlds, and the dark souls of his armies were sealed into the Govi. Les Sœurs de Sang. And the Sisters of Blood were entrusted with the Govi, and for many lifetimes the dark souls lay under their protection. La Construction de l'Aile. And then the one who is many did return from the place beyond the worlds. Under his banner did he unite the madmen and killers, and they did build Asylum in the world of the dead. Oh, I think that was supposed to be Asile, not the ale, but, you know. L'Assignation des Cinq. And sending his minions throughout the world of the dead, he gathered the dark souls that were not under the sisters' protection. Using their dreaded power, he summoned the 5, mortal men to do his bidding, and they built for him gateways of souls into the world of men. La Rêve de la Sorcière. So the 5 did appear in a dream to the sorceress, and their lizard king did announce the apocalypse with the cries of 1,000 men. Note the symbols of the 5 killers in Nettie's dreams. L'appel au pouvoir. And in her darkest hour, the sorceress did call upon the man of shadow. Le Serpent. And the serpent did guard the narrow gates until the shadow returned to the world of the dead, and thence did the serpent become his advisor. Les Chemins de l'Ombre. For the man of shadow did open the coffin gates, and for the first time in 100 years where the path of shadow walked. Le Rassemblement des âmes obscures. The man of shadow did break the sister spell on the Govi, and in taking the Dark Soul's power, he did unite it with him. Now this is telling you also how many dark souls you need for each of the levels, right? So we have 1, 2, 4, 8, 8. These are additive, so it's 1 for the first one, 2 more, which is 3 for level 2, total of 7 for level 3, 15, 23, 35, 51, 71, 95, and 120 for the max level. L'Asile. With greater power, the Man of Shadow finally entered Asylum, and did find the gateways within that lead to the world of men. And he passed beyond them, and did confront the five, but in the broad light of day did he fall to them. L'Ombre tombe, and the sorceress fell into a deep trance, her powers exhausted, and a shadow did fall upon the world of men. Legion. And Legion took, or Legion, I guess, and Legion took the powers of the Dark Souls unto him. La fin. The end. So this was the prophecy itself. Now what follows are the tools that we're going to find. Bâton. The blade which pierces the ether and carries the spirit through it. Flambeau. Bearer of the voodoo flame. Marteau. That which sounds the rata drums. Calabash. Destroyer of the sacred Veve. Assum. Or Assum. Sacred rattle of the Mambo. Poigne. To climb the falls of blood. Enseigne. That which protects. L'Eclipser. The bringer of night, releasing the shadow into the world of men. Mystère. Le Soleil, brother sun. La Lune, sister moon. La Lame, the power that binds. Book of Shadows. Only the most powerful may read this book of secrets. That's literally just the cheats, essentially. Once you reach certain conditions, you unlock cheats in the game, which I think is really cool. Legat. The sacred marks given in the trials by the Sieur de Sang as protection from the elemental fire. God touché. That he may grasp fire, yet feel no pain. God marché. That he may walk over burning coals. God nagé. That he may be consumed by flame, yet no harm shall come to him. Les cadeaux. Offerings to the Loa on the altars of life, lying beyond the wasteland. 100 cadeaux made as an offering to the Loa shall increase the strength of a man's spirit. The end. Alright, so, since we have, correctly, obtained now the prophecy, we're gonna go talk to Nettie again, and then to Janky again, and then we're gonna move on. I don't know what it is about this game, but it is... I just love it, man. Like, there's just something about it.
I've gone deeper into Deadside and discovered a place that only Shadowmen may enter. But I'll be damned if I can find a dark soul.
You will be damned if you don't get yourself together, Shadowman. The prophecy is taken effect. You found the Path of Shadow, built by your predecessor, Maxim St. James. Search the path for the Govi, and when you find one, use your shadow powers to open it. Now get to it.
Alright. Let's go to Janky.
Come on, Slowpoke.
I just wish these fuckers did not respawn every time you teleport. You know, I might just run past all of them. If we're fast enough, they shouldn't have the time to suck up some life from us, and if they do suck up a bit of life, that's fine. Maybe one of my small annoyances with the game is that your health meter is not always super clear. Like, you know, it took a little bit of life.
Get yourself over here.
But it's not like we have fewer than 5 pips at this time. It still looks like we have a full 5 pips.
Michael,
So.
over here. Well, if it isn't your old friend Michael. Have you found anything yet?
I've discovered a place that only Shadowmen can enter, but I have yet to collect a dark soul.
Oh, I I seem to recall one of your predecessors, Maxim St. James, a Shadowman of some repute, I might add, explaining to me that he'd had some time on his hands one aeon, and had set about building a safe route through Deadside. Path the Shadow was what he called it.
That is the place I've discovered. Dark it is, and rank with the stench of defilement.
Ah, that sounds like St. James. Of course, it's anyone's guess where the hell the path lead to now after that filthy black tower tore the place up.
I must return to the paths of shadow and continue my search for Gobi.
And when you find one, use your shadow powers. Shoot it with your bloody gun if you have to. That'd be the way to get the dark soul out of it.
For once, I believe I'm going to take your advice.
You can always rely on me, you wee gouger.
Always is too long a time to rely on anyone, especially a skull-headed snake.
Oh, and Mikey?
Yes?
I hope you can remember your way back.
Alright, back to the Paths of Shadow.
Come on, Slowpoke.
So, it was, a good 20 minutes between the first scene and that scene, right? So you're like, okay, well, yeah, maybe I can see how, you're just moving along. You don't feel the need to go talk to Nettie or Janky. Yeah, you might miss that. This is the next trigger for a scene.
The power of the Dark Souls. I embrace it.
That's a block we need to be able to push fire, the Gat touche to push. But now that we found the Dark Soul, let's go talk to Nettie again.
Come on, Slowpoke.
Okay.
I've found and taken a Dark Soul, Nettie. Its power is real strong. I can feel it surging through me. How many should I take?
It is said that the Dark Souls numbered 6 score, enough for an entire army. Keep going, Mike. You're doing real good. But remember, the power surging through you is very dark and very pure. Respect it.
And then we go back to the Mirror Gates
Come on, Slowpoke.
and talk to Janky once more. And after this, I think it's probably going to be a minute before we have to do this again to see more of the optional scenes. I'm just going to install these jerks.
Over here, Michael. Long time no see, Michael.
I have found and taken a Dark Soul. Nettie was right about them. Never have I experienced such hatred and corruption. The dark fire burns within me with such ferocity that I am afraid it may consume me. And yet, these glowering flames are as a joy to me. My ability to channel my shadow powers has increased. And
Oh, that's not good,
so
Michael.
much more.
Dangerous. All I ask is that you be careful, Mikey. The power of the Dark Souls is very great and very, very evil, which is why you need to get them before anyone else.
Then I have no time to waste.
Let me double check the achievement list. And again, I had earned all of these before, but that's an easy way to keep track of the stuff. Okay, so we need to get 3 Dark Souls before entering the Asylum, and then go talk to them once more. And then we need to enter the Asylum, and then talk to them once more. And then this is farther than I had reached, so that's a lot farther than we could be. Okay. Yeah, I think... Oh, nice. I did not remember that we could do this. I don't know that it's very helpful. But now that we have at least one Dark Soul, as you can see, we can charge our shot a little bit. The more levels of Dark Souls we... Oh, what am I doing? What am I doing? Let's just go straight here. The more levels we have, the more powerful our shot. So that's good. Alright. And also now that we have level 1 darkness, we can open the coffin doors that are marked as level 1. Oh, damn it. I wonder if they made the choice of the tank controls because they were developing for other platforms too. Anyways. And these yellow things, they're essentially our voodoo magic bar. That's what we use that's what we consume to use all of those extra weapons that were described in the various turrets. So that's a level 2. We can't open it yet. But we can jump down and sort of see what's around. Get one Kado more or two. Right. And then move on to the next area. Which I think is the Wasteland, is called.
Unsalvaged souls that drift beyond the narrow gates for an eternity of waiting. This infinite limbo, this wasteland, this untamed, unnatural afterbirth I command with my endless darkness. What ineffable secrets are whispered within the paths of shadow? What red-edge realities rising bleak above the blasted skyline? Deadwing, Duppy, zombie mother. This voodoo lord outlasts them all.
Alright, this is a an area that is very confusing to navigate. That's where, as I said, the first time I played through the game, I had completely missed one area for a long time until it was just like, oh, I just can't advance anymore. I just don't have enough Dark Souls to move on, and it's because there were some Dark Souls in a corner that I had just completely missed. Ugh. These fuckers. Alright. Deactivate that. Okay, we're gonna have to activate a trigger or button to be able to access that. Let's jump in just to, oh. See, we're already gonna be missing this passage. At least you don't have to worry about breathing, you know? Ah, damn it. Oh, I guess it's actually a lock-on, not just a strafe. Okay, that's good. Okay, we got a couple of cadeaux, but more importantly, we managed to rotate the thing inside the hut. So I think this was actually like critical path. Anything else underwater? Couple of cadeaux. I'll take them. Man, this fucking fish, man. I hate them so much. Oh boy. That's right. So, you know, this is what happens when you die. You just respawn at the beginning of the area. Which, depending on how far you've been, is a real pain in the ass, or it's not too big of a deal. Yeah, there's nowhere for us to go over here. Oh, come on, just shoot at a guy. I think it's too far now. Oh. Alright. Now that he's dead, we can focus on exploring. The beginning of the game is a little rough because you don't have any additional weapons besides just your pistols. Which are fine, they like do the job. But you definitely would like to have a little bit more firepower. And you know, it's by the end of this map, by the end of the Wasteland area, you do get one more thing, which is actually very useful, and you use like throughout a lot of the game. The Asylum, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, we got this present. Nothing else we can really do, I think, here, so let's just go through. Secret presents on either side of the store? No? No? Okay, good. So we can't reach that yet. At least I'm pretty sure we cannot reach that yet. We can approach it from the back at some point, or if we had the ability to walk in lava and then fire, then we could get it. Same thing for, you know, that cadeau. How do you get that cadeau? You need to be able to walk in the lava. So, that's for later. Bam. So that's gonna help us cross later. What else do we have? Okay. Okay, so now we have 2 paths at our disposal. In fact, 3 paths. Because, okay, that's the exit that I completely missed out on the first time. Right, there's a little path, very hard to see, that you can actually jump on. It leads you to an exit. There is exit number 2. And then when you climb on top of the rope and cross through, you get a 3rd exit. So let's go down path number 1. And you know, again, like, if you climb up, you don't even see a path there, right? You just think, oh, that's just the textures mixing up, but no. And it's a pretty important path at that, because it leads you to the Temple of Life, which is where you would spend the cadeau to get the upgrade to your health bar. Okay, I guess this just would be a way up from below. Let's not explore that yet. Or I guess we could explore it. There was something so pure about games at this time. I don't know, maybe it's me, you know, waxing a little nostalgic. But to me, that Nintendo 64 and PlayStation generation was so creative, so unique, because a lot of games were not multi-platform. Like, games really stood out at the time. And then starting with the PS2 generation is absolutely fantastic. Like, pound for pound, the games in the PS2 generation, which of course includes the, also includes the Xbox and the GameCube. But that generation is absolutely superb. But we start to get to the point there where it's like, oh, okay, yeah, it's the same game across all 3, right? There's a handful of exclusives, which you needed to have to sell your system and differentiate it from the others. But for the most part, a lot of games were on all platforms, and that's when the differentiation between PlayStation, Xbox, Nintendo really started being less of a thing. And that was the start of the movement that eventually led to the recent consolidation of the market basically all in Sony's hand. Right, yeah, sure, Xbox exists as a third-party publisher, as Sega was after the Dreamcast. Microsoft doesn't announce that they're out of the console races yet, but at the very least, they're only half-heartedly in it. Nintendo's doing its thing, as it always has, and the Switch 2 is gonna sell bonkers, but... the less choice just ultimately means less creativity in the space, and... I don't know why I got so, inspired to talk about it. Do I go get that? Let me come around. Where does this lead first? Okay, it leads to the temple. Which I know is actually a, there we go. It's a little bear thing, got my bob. So let's go back. I don't even know, can we... yeah, no, there's no... there we go. That's the only teleport in the Wasteland. Alright. We need one more, and then we can go talk to Janky and Nettie. And, get our new cutscene. Probably something to the tune of, I'm feeling even more powerful now. No, be careful! It's dangerous! Don't fall to the dark side, Michael. But among all the cliches, there's also some good characterization, right? How Janty always calls him Michael, regardless. Because he knows that keeping hold of your, like, human real-world persona is important. Whereas for Nettie, he's just Shadowman, he's just a tool. Yeah, we're not gonna be able to get that. We need in fact, this is a very late game, Dark Soul, because we need the, swimming gad, so... nothing for us. Which means... we're trying to think whether it was better to just backtrack or to try and, teleport back to the Paths of Shadows. And from there go through. Let's just backtrack, I guess. Because we don't have to go across the thing again, we can just fall down and then climb back up. Alright, so this is path number 1. Let's make a save. We haven't done one in a minute. Note that it uses 73 pages. Could I even make a second save? No. No. Oh, that's ridiculous. That's insane. Really? You can make one save on your memory card thingamabob. Wow. There's gotta be a way to handle those, right? Core options. No, I don't want to disable expansion pack. Oh, pack controller option. That's probably in there. What would it be? Core. No, this is for all cores. Yeah, I'll look into it. There's gotta be a way to, at the very least, trick RetroArch in thinking that there's a second memory pack that you can use. Maybe I can just back up the save. I can just go and find the save location, back it up, and copy it over. Alright, area number 2. Yeah. No. Okay. I could hear a heart beating, which means that a Govee is on that platform. Right. Please don't fall. Thank you very much.
Power of the Dark Souls. I embrace it.
Heck yeah, baby. So my guess is that the Asylum would actually be the locked door that we saw in the Paths of Shadows, because we now have a level 2 darkness power, we should be able to open it. I'm gonna keep exploring this. Go through the... Ooh, hello. See, there's a little redundancy, right? We only needed 3 Dark Souls to progress. We already found 4. So we'll drop those. Okay, and then we jump on the rope. Got more juice in our shadow gun. I believe that's legitimately what it's called. It has a name. Yeah, shadow gun. So, this is actually based off of a comic book, right? So, you know, Nettie's comic books were not particularly, I don't want to say that they were not deep, because they could be deep, but subtle. There we go. They were never particularly subtle. Right. So I believe up there is where we will get our baton, which is our first weapon. That actually uses our, like, yellow energy. Ooh, that was tight. And I think it's neat how the weapons actually have, like, secondary uses that actually make the game into a bit of a Metroidvania. Nice. Two more for the next level up. Excuse me. Oh no, I was right, we do get the ass song, not the baton. I think maybe the baton is in the Temple of Life. But still, that gives us finally something to actually hit enemies with. This is purely a weapon. And what it does, and we're gonna wait until we reach an enemy to not waste our magic. Oh, okay. Alright, well, we've gone around. So that door is way too high. It's gonna contain a piece of the Eclipser, which is what we'll need to take our powers and bring them to the real world. So, you know, it just throws a projectile. Firebase 1. And you can do a wield, which is cool. Great. Can I actually make it there? Yeah, I can make it there. Let me drop this, though, just in case there are platforms I need to, like, hold on to. Alright, and I believe this fundamentally concludes our tour of the Wasteland for now. Let's go talk to Nettie again. Come on, Slowpoke.
My shadow powers increase, Nettie. As they do, I feel as if a great darkness is
Called
threatening
it.
to swallow me up.
You ain't felt nothing yet, Shadowman. You ain't been inside the Asylum. It's your fate to go inside the rotten heart of Deadside, and then pass beyond it to the 5.
So the 5 serial killers Deacon mentioned in his report are from Deadside?
Mm-mm. The 5 are mortal men under the influence of a greater evil. They are the heralds for the apocalypse, opening the way for the armies of the damned, the power of the dark souls unleashed upon the earth.
So, I guess it's next stop, Asylum.
Damn right. Get yourself in there.
Damn
and find out
right.
how to stop the 5 from opening the way, and keep taking them dark souls.
Alright, Jaunty.
Come on, Slowpoke.
And then let's go back to the Temple of Life and explore it a little bit to get that baton, because we're gonna need it at some point. So we should make sure to go get it. Oh boy. I don't know if it was damage going into this, but yeah, we definitely need some health, so... What's up, Jaunty?
How are you doing, Michael?
I've been putting 2 and 2 together.
Ah, so you're a mathematical genius now.
And what this all adds up to is...
A whole heap of stinking cow shite.
Will you please let me finish?
Sorry, you were saying?
The Black Tower plowing its way through Deadside is called the Asylum. Something, I'm not sure exactly what, has somehow projected 5 of these dark souls across the veil to Liveside. These dark souls now empower the twisted minds of 5 serial killers. It seems that these 5 are the heralds of apocalypse, preparing the way for that immortal dark soul army Nettie spoke of. But I guess you already know all of this.
All I know is you're in a whole heap of stinking cow shite. I also know that you need to find a way into the asylum, because if you can do that, then you may be able to find out how this terrible something projected the 5 across the veil. And if you can do that small thing, then you may be able to put a stop to his decidedly dastardly plan.
Oh, is that all?
What, and you thought being a super powerful undead voodoo god and lord of Deadside was going to be easy?
I didn't really have any choice in the matter, if you recall.
Whatever.
Sorry,
You're looking for a way into
just wanted to make sure that, okay, my mask is not being captured all this whole time. Cool.
The filthy face is torn up so much at Deadside, it's bound to have an outlet somewhere.
You know, that sounds like surprisingly good advice.
Always glad to be of service to a voodoo demigod. Now piss away.
The Paths of Shadow.
Oh, and Michael,
What is it?
when you do finally get into the asylum, make sure you tell Jeffrey Dahmer I said how are you.
Wow, okay. I wonder if that was a timely reference for Jeffrey Dahmer. What am I doing? Temple of Life.
Come on, Slowpoke.
Alright, what do we have in here? So, there's a lot more you can get in here once you can actually walk in fire. So, this is a way to teleport from the entrance directly to the area where you can drop off the Cado for the extra life. Which is also the sign that I was remembering correctly and that the baton is at the end of this mini dungeon. I don't remember if it's explicitly required. I would think so. No. Back. Then one thing you gotta be careful is that at this time, since we do not know how to walk in lava yet, falling into it is an automatic death. First. Yeah, I think I would rather just do this. Am I safe? I'm relatively safe to do this. Oh, the camera is still rotated, that's why. Alright, got him. I don't know why it takes them a minute to blow up sometimes. I don't know if they're loading the animation or there's something happening in the back end. Okay. We must be crit pathing it because we definitely went down a couple of chutes that we couldn't come back up from. So, yay! Oh, I guess I gotta grab it from here. Baton. Five altars, 100 Cado each. I think the number is probably written.
100 Cado, given in offering to the lower, shall greatly increase the strength of a man's spirit.
Yep. Oh. See, I'd forgotten that C left is the shortcut to remove all your weapons, which is good. Good to know. Let's take another... Oh, shit. We got lucky that we didn't fall into the level like that until the very end. let's not go that way. Let's keep going this way and see what we get. I suspect probably just like a couple more cadeaux and maybe a dark soul. And that's the reason why I want to make sure I'm thorough. There's 100% Dark Soul underneath this. Yeah, you can hear the heart beating. Okay. But that is inaccessible until we can touch fire. Let's go through this again briefly, just to make sure that we didn't miss any other path with potential Dark Souls. My concern is that, like I said, there's a specific spot where you need to have literally every single Dark Soul that is available to you at that time, I believe, to be able to progress. So all it takes is accidentally missing on one. Like maybe one in this corner. Nope, I need to be able to walk here to get through that. Yep, okay. Okay, I think then that we're good. Let's go back to the Paths of Shadow. God, this game's so good. I enjoyed my time with Freedom Force. It's just that the difficulty curve was not very well balanced, in my opinion. Where really every mission, depending on the characters you have, and the strength and weaknesses that the enemies in the level had, you could just breeze through it, or you would be in absolute pain. And it's just something that you can't predict ahead of time. Right? It would be fine if they told you, oh, enemies in this level are weak to this thing, and are strong against this thing. Then you can be like, okay, who do I want to take from my team? But the game doesn't do that, and so it seems almost unfair in spots. But anyway.
I'm the Lord of Deadside.
I did break that one open too, right? Yeah, okay. Okay, so what do we have? We have a passage through, which I believe will lead us to the Asylum. We have a level 3 door. We have a bat home spot. Which apparently teleports us right into a fire pit. So that's cool. So let's not do that again. At least not until we can walk in lava. No, this is the way we went through. God, I freaking love this game. Yeah, so there's 2 level 3 doors. So one of these is probably a passage and the other one is an item. But the only way forward for us right now is this one, so let's go through. And I believe this will be the Asylum.
and into Asylum, like a great black engine roaring to eternity, ravaging the already benighted landscape with its savage, malevolent presence. And within the legions of the truly damned, insanity, sheer and stark, and once in human form, now gutted and torn by eons of glutted indulgence. Their bloodlust flecking the oily walls, living in the shrieks of victims ensnared, hanged, drawn, and quartered by the serpent's squalid writhings. This is the place I have not wanted to dream of, and the dream is now the place I partly live through.
Alright, before we go talking to... Oh, excuse me. Before we go talking to Nettie and Janky about the fact that, hey, we have reached the Asylum, let's make sure we unlock the teleport so we don't have to backtrack through the Paths of Shadows. Now, this section is where they really get into the platforming. This is safe, right? Yeah, okay. So this kind of thing requires a key. We will get that in as part of this level. Here's this lead. Oh, just a handicap spot. Just a little ramp. So you don't have to jump over. What about here? Okay, this is closed. We need to activate it with the key. Now we're back here. This part is not fun. That skybox is so bad. Holy shit. I think this should trigger it. Yeah. Alright.
This way, Mikey.
Alright, yeah, there's no reason to wait. Let's just go talk to Nettie and Janky.
Come on, Slowpoke.
What's up, Nettie?
I followed the Dark Soul's trail into the Asylum, but where the hell are the 5?
They're in this world, Shadowman. 5 mortal men touched by the power of the Dark Souls. Unlike you, they don't have the Mask of Shadows controlling and channeling the dark power. It twists their minds, fills their already tainted hearts with even greater perversions, and a hatred so terrible it has sent them insane.
They seem insane to me to start,
So they're
personally,
in this world, but where exactly?
That's your job, Shadowman. You gotta go back to the Asylum and find a way through. The same way the Dark Souls found their way into the 5. Hunt the mothers down, Shadowman, and kick their sorry asses. But remember, they possess an immortal power, and only by taking their souls will you truly defeat them.
I feel like, you know, again, whatever they're saying, not that helpful. Especially since this is the last piece of information that we get, apparently, until we do... Is this the last piece of information we get until the Eclipser? Retroachievements. Yeah, no, that's it. She's like, oh, go find him. Go, okay. And like, between this time and the next time we talk to her, there is so much fucking gameplay. Like, we gotta cross through a couple maps in the Asylum. Discover that we are powerless to fight the serial killers in the world because we are
Get your ass over here.
just Mike LeRoi, or LeRoi. And then we have to just keep exploring shit and find Dark Souls until we can
Over
put
here,
the
Michael.
Eclipser together.
What can I do for you, Michael?
I have entered the Asylum, a truly terrible place. Far more dreadful than even the most twisted mind could have imagined.
I suspected as much.
Nettie has informed me that I must find a way to reach the Five from within the Asylum. It would seem that the serial killers Thomas Deacon profiled for us are indeed preparing for the crossing over of the Dark Soul armies. I know that you and I may pass freely between the worlds of Deadside and Liveside, but what of the Five? How is it that they have been able to journey across the veil from the Asylum to their Liveside layers?
Well, there was that little incident with Tommy Lee's undead gang a while back. Seemed like an aberration at the time, but thinking about it, could have been a trial run. You know, this may sound crazy, but I think you should be looking for a corpse, or 5 of them.
5 corpses?
The way I see it, you trap 2 souls and keep them in a state of flux between the worlds. One in Deadside, the other Liveside. Neither can cross over from one plane of existence to the next, or pass beyond. Ergo, a schism, or bridge is formed between the worlds. So, yes, you're looking for 5 ritually slaughtered corpses somewhere in the Asylum.
Jonty, there are a great many corpses in the Asylum.
Granted, but these will be special in some way, in a special place. Of course, if you do manage to find your way across to these psycho loonies, you better have your shadow powers at the ready. I got a feeling you're gonna need them.
Again, Nettie had kind of pointless information. Jonty gave us some proper help. We are looking for 5 corpses in the Asylum in, like, a special place. The special place is called the Cathedral of Pain, and it's really cool looking. Okay. So that's where we came from. Let's see what's on the outside before we start exploring the passageway that lead into the Asylum. I can't remember, there's like cadeaux or garbage around here. Probably not, I feel like they would already render, yeah. I remember there's some shit on the far side, but we need to go into the Asylum and back out to access it, and that sort of leads us to the next map. Yeah, there's big Metroidvania vibes from this game at this point, because it's like the game sort of opens up. It's still linear. There's still a specific order in which you need to get the upgrades for you to be able to advance. But from this location, we can access, I think, 2 or 3 different ones. And so you have some choice in how to tackle these things one at a time. God, this game is so good. Those are probably get those in here, right? So just some power. I guess I already checked that one. I just forgot. See anything here? Yeah, okay. Alright, so let's make a save. I think this is a dead end and the other one is the proper way to get through. But we're gonna have to go through both ways, one way or another. Alright, let's go down this way. Maybe, oh boy, be a little bit more careful. The platforming here starts to get a little much at times. Let's just say. Oh, right, no, my bad. We actually cannot come this way because we need to be able to touch fire to not die, and we just did. So, hey, faster than making our way back here, I guess. Eventually, when we can walk over coals, we can get the Dark Soul over there. For now, we can just keep going. We do want to be careful because all it takes is one false step, we fall into lava, and that's it. That's it for us. No second chances at this point when it comes to lava. Oh. Yeah, I kind of wanted Cadeau. Maybe I should go grab that Cadeau later. When falling is not a guaranteed death. Oh boy. I knew this was gonna happen, it's just, the obstacles are not 100% telegraphed, right? Like, you see that there's a flame thing, but you can't quite tell where the flame thing spawns from because there's nothing on the ground to indicate that that's where the flame spawns from. So you kind of just have to know where it is and run through. And the window is also tight. Gotta be a better way to get those. Let's just keep on moving on. I lied. Let's keep moving on now. For real. Alright. Down. Yeah, let's skip those two. It's fine. Let's wait at the very least until we have the touch gad, so we can grab onto that. I'm not sure to what point though, but. My official goal on stream is just to finish the game with all Dark Souls. I've done the 120 Dark Souls run before, and it's reasonable and it's doable, and you also get a nice goodie for it, so it makes sense for me to do that. The 100% run and mastering all achievements, that's something that I want to do just because I really love this game. But I might leave the hunt for all the missing cadeaux to an off-stream activity, because I don't know that it's particularly interesting seeing me combing every map with a list. Oh boy. Those fuckers. Yep. Back here. Let me try to kill them mindless zombies from our vantage point this time. This is not as bad once you find the key and manage to unlock the front door, because then you don't have to go through this fucking bullshit every single time again. There's also just a lack of healing in this section, which makes it twice as annoying. Can I get out of this cage thingy? No. I don't think I can jump that far. That fucker was sucking all my life without me being able to even hit him. That's terrible. Alright. I guess at least when you die, the monsters do not respawn. Walking on thin ice at this time. Little better. there yet. So this is locked, this door is locked, and we need a key to activate it. That's our next major objective in the game. Finding Jack's key. Is this gross garbage thing we cannot break? Okay. This door is also locked. Something tells me there's enemies in here. Hello? Okay, locked door on our left. Now, if I'm not mistaken, no, not here. There's like an elevated passage in one of these hallways, right there in front of us. Alright, we're back in a good position now, we're full. There's two elevated passages. Let's start with this one. Okay, what happens if you fall down? Keep following this. Aha! Good call. Engineer's key. This is what we wanted. Then what we get to do is we just get to these blank, and that opens all the shit up. Sword shooting at those guys from a distance. The snipers are pretty annoying. Okay, just now open this door, which okay, this is the first door that I pointed out. Oh, it's locked, kind of thing. Going back to our beginning cells. Was there something in here? No. Okay. This is now open.
Are mine.
Got Dark Soul. Now we can enter this, and it's gonna lead us to sort of the next area. But we've got more stuff to explore around here first. To begin, there's a path leading down here. Okay, no, that's just to explore the firewalking path. which we're not quite there yet. But if we keep going around, I believe this should lead us back towards the actual entrance of this place, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. And the issue is that the actual entrance has 3 or 4 of these fuckos. There's a couple more on top, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe not. But anyway, at the very least, we have opened up the entrance. We don't have to go through that shady-ass lava segment again. Nothing up here. Yeah, okay, I saw him. Oh, come on. Okay, he's done. Is there another one on the opposite side? No. Or if there is, I can't see him. Lost track. How many do we have? 7. Oh yeah, so we just leveled up, right? Yeah, we just leveled up. We got level 3 now. Nice. So with that, we can open a couple more things in the Paths of Shadows. But let's finish dealing with this area first. In fact, we're gonna finish this area, enter the, little tram thing here, get to the next area, and when we unlock that specific teleport, that's when we're gonna maybe backtrack a little bit. I don't know where these bastards are coming from, to be honest. Thought we had cleared all of this area before, but guess not. That's still locked. Something tells me though that if we go this way, okay, so this connects back to the other passage. Cool. Oh, and here we're back at the entrance, actually, aren't we? Very interesting. Okay. I know there's one more thing we're missing. There is a way for us to actually... There's like a second floor that we can access here, but... I'm not entirely sure how to get there at this time. Oh, have we not gone this way? We might have not gone this way at all. Yeah, okay. So we can't push this, and we can't pull it. We just don't have a control for pull. We're gonna have to figure out how to get up and then come back. Which means that we definitely... There's more stuff for us to discover here. Why are you locked? Am I missing something? Is there like a texture that makes it seem like there is no passage despite there being a passage? Oh, we've been there. Nothing here. So this is the room where I got the thingamabob. What happens if I fall the other way? Is there an other way that I can fall? It looks like there may be another way I can fall. Nope, this is a dead end. Oh, you know what? Okay, I remember now. Well, I don't know if this is what we're looking for, but I remember something that we can do. Which is that at the very entrance of the level, there were a couple of switches that we couldn't activate, right? Well, now that we have the key, we can actually activate those. So I wonder if that will do something for us. Also, something else in this area too that we are missing. Secret exit, no. Button that we can activate, neither. No way to jump up here. Okay. Oh, though, you know what? You know what it probably is? If we go down this way and through, that might be how we would access the upper floors. Yeah, I think at this point we are a little bit at an impasse, so... This doesn't do much, it just opens up the way for us to connect back to the paths of shadows, I think. I guess there's a couple of cadeaux, so worth it, but... Oh, right, cannot hang on to things if I have 2 full hands. We are heading back towards the paths here, I think. Yeah, nothing here. Oh, but what were we missing here? Ah, turns out the answer was nothing. Not the greatest prize, but... Okay. Anything here? No. Okay, it is time to go hit the tram. So I'm out of ideas. But remembering the fact that there's the whole other path that requires the touching, that is probably the thing that we are missing to reach the remaining few things in this area, so it's fine. Also note how, if you pause, you can see not just the total amount of Dark Souls you've obtained, but also how many are in this level specifically. Apparently we are missing 9 out of the 12. Showing you these levels are a lot bigger than you would think. Stuffed with goodies. Alright, through to the next area. No comment. No comment for arriving at the Cathedral of Pain. That's lame. This is where we want some firepower. Yeah. Look at this shit. Which we will do once these Jagovs are dead. Look at this shit. So you might notice that these are the symbols of the serial killers, right? This is the Vietnam veteran kind of thing. That's Jack the Ripper. That's Dr. Victor Petrakian. That's Marco Cruz the Repo Man. And that is the New York Likes the Dark Canary Dude. There's a little shrine to each of them. Actually, was there something in the back of this altar thingamabob? I don't want to miss a secret. No, okay. Then on top of this, look at that. That's what they were talking about, right? That's a bloody corpse. And we can use it to enter the world of the living yet again. God, this game's so cool. Checking that out, actually recording. Yeah, good. Present, we're Mike LeRoi here, right? So we don't have our shadow gun.
I need to open this. There must be a way to open this.
Should also be mindful of not grabbing.
You! This is private property. What the hell you think you're doing, boy?
I ain't your boy.
Don't you get uppity with me. You trespassing on my property. I can call you anything I choose, boy.
I didn't see no signs, fatso.
That's 'cause you didn't arrive by the front door, did you?
I don't need an invitation, fat man. I've been sent here by a higher power.
I'm the only power around these parts, boy. You're gonna find that out soon enough. You're gonna find out what survival is all about. Just like a rerun of the Nam. It's Judgment Day for you and all your kind. This is the end, beautiful friend, for we are many.
Jesus, I don't need this bullshit.
Oh boy. I think they did a very good job of capturing the spirit of, like, a southern racist. But there's really nothing we can do at this point. We just found a battery. And an MP909. Though we don't have any bullets yet. So we could try to attack him. And we could even make him, like, go down, bend the knee type of thing. But it would not, we would not be able ultimately to defeat him because he is currently being possessed by a dark soul. Or, you know, he has a dark soul within him, or, you know, whatever the fuck you want to call it. The point is that he's invincible. Now, let me quickly check the achievements, because I want to make sure we don't mess it up. Find defeat Marco Cruz with a P super cheat enabled. Should be fine. Need to look up how to actually get that cheat eventually, but that's probably what I'll do before I sit down to record part 2 of this playthrough, is take another close look at the achievements and make sure that I know what's necessary to get which achievement. Now, in the original plan, as is the case for the remastered version where they reintroduced the cut content, each of the serial killers had their own map. So in the one from from hell, in the one for that soldier guy, you would basically go and explore his compound. But the thing is, only him and Marco Cruz are currently available. For most of them, there's just a body, but something is missing to be able to actually open up and use it as a portal. Which is why we're gonna have to find something called retractors. And so what happened is that because of, you know, deadlines and shit like that, they decided to cut down 2 of the serial killer levels. Like I said, his was a compound, and the Marco Cruz one, I think it's one where there's like a bunch of fire or things like start burning up or something. And what they did is that they got both of them to be part of the same level as Batrachian, which is the prison. Then they just added in the files at the last minute. Oh yeah, everybody's in the prison. So. Here's Marco Cruz. I will actually not go inside Marco's thing. I just want to make sure we don't mess up the achievement that we can get. I don't think we would by just entering, but I also don't know that there's anything to be gained by looking at Marco's passage at this time. We cannot collect any of the Dark Souls in the real world if there are any, right? So there's no strict progression in there. We just need to kill all of them to be able to actually ultimately beat the game. I think. Maybe we just need like the 5 batteries, and so we just got 1 already. I'm not sure now that I'm talking out loud, but defeating all of these is very much like sort of an end game type of business. Look at these fucking creep. I bet these are all like bird bones and shit. Fucking creep. Breaking everything once just to make sure that there's no hidden collectibles in them. One more area to visit, which is the Batrikian one. So the idea is that once you have a retractor and can open the Victor Batrakian area, then you're able to like get keys and shit, and you can actually defeat all 3 of the serial killers that are in the prison. And then you need 2 more retractors to be able to actually access the Jack the Ripper and the elevator killer, cannery killer thingy map, and kill the 2 of them as well. Alright. That concludes our thorough examination of the Cathedral of Fate. At least of the proper cathedral. Because there's a couple more passages. Oh boy, forgot about these 2 guys. Gonna go this way, not really worry about them, I think. We good. Right. So we need 15 for the next threshold, so 6 more. Lots of stuff you can do once you have the ability to walk on lava. Pretty far for us at this point. If my memory serves me right, I think the next area that we unlock might be the temple for the touch fire kind of business. Right, then, yeah, that's it. Alright, I believe this ends everything we can do in this area, so time to use the bear for... Oh, no, the bear for the first time in a minute. Just go back to the Paths of Shadows. What's the noise? Are there monsters now here? Since fucking when? I mean, it's not like they're difficult, I just don't remember them being here. Okay, so we drop down. Let's activate this one first, because I bet it's going to be an item.
I am the Lord of Deadside.
Ooh, first piece of the Eclipser, La Lune. Sister Moon. That's fun.
I am the Lord of Deadside.
It's another spot that where I got stuck one time. It's just like, you look at this and you're like, oh, okay. And then when you approach it, you're like, oh shit, there's a passage here. Alright. So... get a level 4 door. Level 8 door. That's gonna be a minute. And a new area where I hope we can find at the very least 6 Dark Souls. Or at least the power that lets us ultimately get 6 more Dark Souls.
Spoken of in whispers at the Deadside margins, in the hushed and shivering tones of the lurching revenants. These ancient places, blood temples to the lower, where the Dark Souls did find their secret corner, hidden by the sanguinary sisters steeped in voodoo lore.
Nice, okay, so this is definitely a blood sister temple. And I believe that in this first one we're gonna get to, I guess they should tell us, yeah, we're gonna be able to touch shit that's on fire. And it's gonna give us a bunch of things to look at. I remember there was one in the Temple of Life. I remember there's of course the one in the Asylum that we were unable to access. So that, this should be good, this should be good. And there's 11 in here. Hopefully we can find at least 4 or 5. Anything on the ground here? Ooh, hello. Like, sloops back around. Okay. So let's try going back through. It's just the exit again, so let's not fall down. Okay, we need a flambeau to open that. There's a level 5 door here. That's also going to be a minute. More flambeau. I bet this is where we get the flambeau. The torch that lets us burn these things. And here we need the climb blood waterfalls power to be able to go up. Really nothing we can do around here. But let me tell you, in fucking like 10 hours, will I remember that there's a level 5 door here? Oh, in fact, you know what? It might be worth it to make a quick TXT note. Shadowman doors. And then we have Temple of Fire Touche level 5 door. Oh. I don't want to head all the way back. Alright, yeah, we drop down. We're back here. So the bottom layer doesn't really help us, so let's climb up. Let's go left first. Flambeau! Let's go right next. This also loot, though there might be a little goodie there. We get it. Is there any point in this? This ledge? I don't think so. Fell down. We're back at the bottom level. Yep, we're back here. Okay. Which is fine, because I do remember that the way we move on from here is we go back on the upper layer, find a pool again, and jump in it, and go through its water passage. How do I remember that? Well, I may have been stuck here too for a very long time. That's fucked up, man. That is absolutely fucked up. I don't know what's up with those fishes, but goddamn. This way. Preemptively shoot, ask questions later. It's not like there's anything in here that doesn't want to kill me. Come on, just fucking hit him. Ooh. Okay. Alright, we've reached the temple proper. Alright, this should be the teddy bear. Please be the teddy bear. Teddy bear? No? Fucking hell, that's what I remembered. Alright. There's a bunch of switches we gotta activate. And every time we activate one, we summon some shit, or we awaken some garbage monster in the area. Okay, we already need the power to do that, so that's not helpful. As you can tell, there's two parallel sets of stairs, right? We came up, beep, 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 this one, and then it continues down, and down there. So what we want is to actually go up this set of stairs instead. And nothing in the room. I really like how the game manages to change vibes every level, right? It's like man-made horror versus desolation versus maybe a like more ancient type of creation. 3 more switches.
The sister's awake.
Now this is the part that fucking sucks, though. Because after we activate that shit... As I was saying, after we activate the shit, these new monsters spawn or activate. Sometimes they're statues that were preemptively there, sometimes they just spawn outright. I guess they were actually in this room. Kept hidden from us. I think I've done everything in this room, so let's move on. Again, nothing here, right? Yeah, okay, we're good. Let's not miss this door. These fuckers, and you can't do anything about them while they're in hibernation. And what's even more messed up is that this is not actually the temple itself. This is just how to get entrance to the temple. Oh, I remember what these are for. These are how you unlock the best weapon in the game, the Violator. You need 3 for the weapon, and then 2 more for a weapon cache. It came back to me. Yeah, the sister's awakened.
The sister's awake.
Where are you? You shot at me, so you must be somewhere nearby-ish, right? There you are. Alright. Let's go back, because I think I may have missed a thing or two on the far side. No! Fuck. Ah, fuck me. Alright. Back at the beginning. Aw, damn it. Okay. How can I get there? Nah, it's too tall for me to jump from there. Mystery. Not entirely sure. Alright. Moving on. We're gonna need to shuffle here. Oh boy, this structure. Sisters in the alcove, a flambeau spot. Shadow number 100. If we're not trying to go for a challenge achievement, we might get a health up at this point. Ah, damn it! Fuck's sake. Alright, back at it. Still have this time. Okay, just one more. I was like, why are the sisters not awakening? They should awake. Okay, one is down. Two are down. Okay, but that's three. Which I think is all of them. Alright, great success. Oh boy. The fact that I have bad memories of this room is not a good sign. I must be able to get here from a higher vantage point. That's how I should get that Dark Soul. One in the little room over there.
The Dark Souls are mine.
Gonna leave a couple of these vases intact. I don't know why it took them so long. Yeah, that was more smooth than anticipated. Maybe one more switch to turn off the fire kind of business. What's over here? Combo spot. Hello. Okay. Looks like a dead end. Aha!
I have passed the first trial.
know if I can fall down like that. Let's take the long way around, just to be safe. Are there any sisters that awakened? Awakening sisters? Doesn't seem to be the case. Cool. Looks like everything's cool. Alright, now that this pyramid thingamabob is up, we should be able to get the, teddy bear. Teddy bear warp point at the very top of this. Oh yeah, there it is. So 11, 4 more till we get the level up. It also just feels good to actually have a checkpoint, especially since I missed the first jump and fell in the lava. That's not great. Yeah. I'm missing anything at the bottom. Some shit, but I don't know that I'd be able to then get back. Fantastic! Yep, again, nothing to do for now. Moving on. Some shit on the sides, some spots, but I can't walk on lava. Ah, damn it! Great. Just great. And also I'm going back the wrong way. This way. Unfortunately, also, there's no way for us to, like, quick save or shit like that. I mean, I am pretty sure that if we make a save... Oh. If we make a save and reload it, it just spawns us at the start point of, you know, the teleport point, so... Just gotta be careful with your momentum, it can be very tricky. Okay. Look at all those beautiful Dark Souls. Can't get a single one of those fuckers at this time. Alright. At least the challenge for this temple is not the hardest there is.
The sisters awake.
Okay, where are you, sister? Anytime you want to face me, soul sister? Soul sister? Oh. Oh, come on. That's bullshit. There we go. Come on, bro. Really? You're not gonna grab that? Okay. Alright, now the whole thing has been lowered. We can climb into it. And get the mark tattooed on us in blood. Hey! First achievement in a while. Everybody going this way. Okay. Ooh. Oh, I hear you. And I see you. Both of you. Alright. Thanks, emulation, for not letting the frame rates terribly drop while this effect happens. Alright, that's one Dark Soul. Which means 3 are missing, right? Yeah, 3 missing. Fall back down. I'm hoping that this path will also give us 1 more, which means we're only missing 2. And then between the Temple of Life and the Asylum, we might be able to find the shit that we need. That would be very nice. This is a different room than the usual ones, yeah. Okay, so we've activated the rope. And a passage. This is the part where we go back up. Traverse the rope. Alright, there's a bunch of shit here. One down. Ooh. If we can get our hands on at least a couple more of these Dark Souls, that would be nice. There's still a block in the very first room that we can push. Now that we have the power. Anything here? No. Oh, damn it. Not what I meant to do. Alright. Just one more so far, but it was worth it. That's for sure. I guess I can just jump down from here, huh? Am I at or am I farther than I want to be? No, I think this is the right... Is the right spot? Question mark? Yeah, no, I think this is right. Nope. Well, it matters not. I wanted to end up where we're respawning anyway, so... Joke's on you, game. Okay, so one of these, the one that led all the way up, which I think might actually be this one. Oh, is this just a way out? I mean, I guess it beats having to go through the whole... Oh, no! Oh... Level 4 door. Definitely gonna make a note of this one. Level 4 door. Top passage in stairway room. That should hopefully remind us as to what that actually means. And the level 5 door is entrance area. Alright. Checking the D. Okay, yeah, capture's still looking good. Yeah, there's nothing else for us to do here, so... Temple of Life.
Come on, Slowpoke.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that we can get, at the very least, 2 Dark Souls in the Asylum. What I don't remember is whether, this, like, level 3 to level 4 is the tough spot where you literally cannot spare a single one, or if it's the next level 4 to level 5 spot, where we need absolutely every single Dark Soul available, to get to the next level. that's nice. That's nice. I'll take it.
Souls are mine.
I don't remember anything else major in there, or in the Marigates or the Wasteland. So let's just go back to the Asylum. Oh, no, actually, I don't want to go this way. I want to go this way. This is a very video game logic thing. Feels like there should be a way for you to do some kind of acrobatic jump around them. I wonder if you can sequence break this game. I bet there's clever ways that you can. No glitch, just, you know, good old-fashioned speedrun tricks. Never been a fan of, like, speedrun hacks where you're just trying to, mess up the RAM or shit like that. Just, you know, hey, the physics that people created is just a little wonky. And because of that, you can't get away with doing some shit that you normally wouldn't be able to. I remember that. Oh yes, yes, baby.
Souls, I
That said, that felt still a little too easy, so I'm worried that level 4 to level 5 might be the big hurdle. Anything we can do from the top rafters? No. Where did we come from? This way? Oh yeah, there's another door. Okay, yeah.
are mine.
Someone's having trouble with pathing. Sucks to be you, bud. Oh boy. Alright. Okay. Okay, can we climb back up from here? Looks like it. Does this lead somewhere? No, but I will take these. That's probably faster to just fall down and reapproach the thing. Probably gonna go on another like half hour or so. Hour at a max. You know, we now have a couple of doors that we can open, which is good. We're definitely gonna go back to the Temple of Touch, Temple of Fire, Touche. And get that goodie behind the level 4 door. Aw, damn it. Whee! Great. One just wants to have fun. And jump on top of this. Maybe. No? Apparently it's not letting me jump on the cage, so that's a no. And jump on top of these. Feels like we should be able to do still more shit in here, but I guess maybe not. Or maybe yes. Yeah, this is a brand new area, isn't it? Hell yeah, baby.
Are mine.
23 is the next target, so 5 to go. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Just follow me. Alright. Even field. Nothing really in this room, huh? Yeah, not gonna lie, I was hoping for something more. There's like that, second floor of the entrance hall that we still don't know how to get to. This leads back out. Huh. Okay. I don't know that there's anything else for us here at this point. Yeah, I think you might be able to actually walk on coals to unlock, to get access to those upper floors. So I guess we're gonna move on. Back here.
Come on, Slowpoke.
Come on, Slowpoke! Yes, no, this is the red direction. It's the path that has the spikes in it. Now we go through. This, I think, is probably just a weapon.
From the Lord of Deadside.
Ooh, no, this is big. This is, in fact, fucking major. Holy shit. Damn. I was not expecting the Poigne to be here already. Cool. Yeah, so, with this, you can just climb any fall that is made of blood. Oh, so this actually opens up a shit ton of stuff. Yeah, we're gonna have to go back to the Wasteland. Yeah, let's climb this back up. This effect that they chose is really gross. I don't know why there was a need for them to add all these particles. And let me tell you, on original hardware, the frame rate dips so fucking hard. It's not even funny. Okay. So... let's get back to the common area with the stairs. I don't think there are any blood waterfalls in the main temple. I feel like I would have spotted them or remembered them. Except for in that first, stairwell room. Does this mean we have to deal with this bullshit again? Bro! They're fucking sharks too, man. Oh, that's fine. It's faster anyway. Alright, so there are 2 of these. Let's make sure we don't make the mistake I made one time and forget to climb them both. I was hoping for slightly better, but, you know, it's just what it is. Let's hope there's, like, at least a dark soul up here. Hell yeah. Oh, fuck me. Okay. Gonna have to do that shit again. Exit, go this way. Okay, now which is it? It's gotta be this one, right? Just based on geography, it's gotta be this one. Yeah. $23 is our next goal, so we need 3 more. Alright, let's go back to the very beginning of Deadside. Let me also maybe make a save, because it's been a minute. Save. So this is the ultimate door. Right, if you look, every single level is open, which means that you need literally every single Dark Soul to open it. By the way, this is what happens if you don't have enough power. It contains a second copy of the game's best weapon. But you're like, okay, well, what's the point of having a second copy of the game's best weapon? Well, having two copies of the game's best weapon that you can dual wield tends to make the final boss a little bit on the trivial side. But you work hard for it, so fuck it. Enjoy it. Live your life. So I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna finish going over these areas, both this intro area as well as the Wasteland area, checking for any blood waterfall. Like that one. And then when we are done, bro, fucking cheap ass shit. Alright. Got greedy. I guess at least the enemies stay dead if you die and respawn. Small, small choice. Still can't believe I fucking died for 2 punks like that. I feel like I did not finish my last sentence. So we're gonna explore this area in the Wasteland for any blood waterfalls. Hopefully get to level 5. Hopefully. Maybe. Possibly. And unlock the next couple of areas in the Path of Shadow, and that's where we're gonna call it a day. Check out text from the wife. Okay. Alright. I don't remember there being any waterfalls around here, but I might just be misremembering. Yeah, I gotta kill this fucking bird. Right, alright, this is, okay, yeah, this is the other side. Okay, yeah, yep, we're good, we're good. And then this should just pop me up on the other side of the ravine. And at the entrance of the Path of Shadow. Said I do think there is a good chunk of Wasteland that we're gonna have to cover. So. Why even bother putting a door if any? I guess only the Shadowman could open it. Okay, yeah. Answer my own question there. So the Wasteland should be through here. Now, the very first room of the Wasteland has a bunch of shit in it that you can climb with blood. What level was that door? One, two, three, four, five, six. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Make a note of that one too. Wastelands. Level 6 door entrance. Ah, boy. Fucking birds, man. That's one I think is just a little too far. Alright, fall number 1. Fucker. Goddamn fucker. Why did I even try doing this without killing him first? Fucking hell. Hey, level 5 achieved.
I am blood.
I am still concerned. I think we're hopefully past the worrisome hump that I was thinking about. And if that's the case, that's just a sign that I have learned the game well enough to get unstuck. Can I just fall down here? Oh, that's just that room. Still around? Yeah, of course you're still around, you piece of shit. Alright. Ball number 2. Ah, god damn it. Please let the enemies stay dead so I don't have to fight all those birds again. Guess we're about to find out. Yeah, looks like everybody stayed dead. Might need to... Okay, so a slight change of plans since we've reached level 5. We're gonna first go back to the temple. Touch temple and get the... what I assume is the torch weapon. I'm wondering which items are actually progression critical. Come on, bro. Just stay where I can hit you. Alright, no. There's like a windmill that we need to activate for that platform to move. Oh, this is just the other waterfall. Okay. They both lead to this room. Could be one more exit that I missed. Oh yeah, of course, there's this room. Duh. Ah, damn it. No, maybe. Blessing in disguise. Mandatory passage that I would have missed otherwise. Heck yeah. Can I not grab? There we go. Yeah, that's one. Alright, got him. Fuck me. That's right, we just gotta do the platforming again, but at least the enemies are dead. So now that this has been activated, we can go and actually grab the Dark Soul where there was that platform that was not moving. One thing I'm not too fond of is this red tint when you're swimming. Like, I get it, you're supposed to be swimming in blood, but it makes the whole thing a little nastier than it could be, and a little harder to navigate to than it could be. I knew there were garbage fish. Let's go get the Dark Soul first, and then we can come back here and see where that leads to. You got a moving platform now. I wonder if there's something underneath here too.
Are mine.
Alright, what's in the water? Just a single cadeau and some garbage fish. Yeah, it seems to be the case. Oh, come on, bro. How are you slipping like that? Why are you slipping like that? Alright. So this takes care of this first area. Right, because we saw... We started climbing this fall, just led me to the other spot anyway, so yeah, that's fine. Alright. So we have 3 rough areas to explore here. I'm not entirely sure that there's anything else left, but we should poke our heads in just in case. There's this. There's no waterfall or shit here. Let's go straight first. Because I guess that's the way that you were supposed to approach it. Yeah, this just leads to the Temple of Life. That just pops that open. The next upgrade that's gonna really change things for us is the ability to walk in lava. It's gonna open up a shit ton of side areas in all sorts of maps. Until then, it's more of a forward progression of sorts. My guess is that you probably need 6 levels to be able to access that area. It would have been so much smarter if I had actually kept track of shit. The first time I was coming around it, I was pointing out to everybody, oh, hey, yeah, you need this power here, this power here, this power here. Yeah, that would have been fucking smart. Oh, we found at least one more soul.
Her dark souls are mine.
So the next level is 39, so we need 12 more. Yeesh. Yep, need to be able to swim in here, so nothing here. Uh-huh. Backtracking here is a little rough. I guess I can just fall on the floor. Still, this version was very much worth it for that extra soul. Alright, let's go to path number 2. I think one of these just led to that dark soul near the lava, so... But there's not a lot more for us to work here. I'm not gonna lie, my patience is starting to maybe run a bit thin for this level. I think the layout is very confusing, especially on a first go. Yep, okay, this is the path that leads to the one by the lava. And this being literally, you know, the third level that you end up, maybe does not do the game a lot of favors. Still not as bad as a couple of the Asylum areas that we're gonna explore. Some of those are really fucked up in terms of how you get around them. Yeah, oh, okay, and this is just...
Shadowman. Shadowman.
This is where I gotta do this. Wait. Oh no, this is backwards? What? Oh. Hey, Master Hacker. Sequence skip. No! Goddamn moron. But yeah, this is just the room that we were above. Oh, do I think there might actually be something there? Let's try a master skip again. Booyah. I don't remember where this actually leads. Oh, duh. Yep, can't open it. Oh boy, that's not gonna be fun. Let me make a note of that so I remember when we actually have level 6. Access by far area, third path. Rope 1. Okay, so, Temple of Fire. Should be pretty quick. It's really not worth it to do a lot of... Oh, fuck, okay, no, yeah, I don't want... This is gonna take longer than I want it to be. Path of Shadows. We want to come in directly from the Path of Shadow to get close to the door that we need to open. Yeah, whatever. Not worth my time. Right, so that leads to the Wastelands, so we go through here. That leads to the Asylum, so we keep going through. This time we go through here. Fall to the bottom. Separate these at least once. Alright, so we are gonna go through further because that's also a level 6 door. No, fucking level 7. Damn. But while we're here, let's pop this one open. After we killed this guy.
I'm the Lord of Deadside.
I am still so glad I made a note of the doors in this area. And we came back for them immediately and got the Poigne. Because without being able to climb those blood waterfalls, we would have been stuck for a minute. No, not you. It was in this overall area. Maybe if I go past the pool. No. Oh. If we go up this way. Aha, yeah, I think this is it. Left. No, this is where we got the Poigne from. Straight ahead. Straight ahead. There we go. This is 100% gonna be the torch. Too many torch doors.
I'm the Lord of Deadside.
Bearer of the Voodoo Flame. I don't think this is a path critical item. I don't believe that there is a Dark Soul that is hidden behind a flambeau door. But I might be wrong. And, you know, it doubles as weapon, and that's kind of nice, all things considered. So that's the way out. There was a couple more of these, I think. Right, back onto the paths of shadow. Let's remember where the fuck they are. Alright. Let's see where our quest takes us. I suspect it's gonna be the engine block of the Asylum from my memory. But that's kind of where my recollections stop. Like, I remember the flow of the whole thing. But the specific levels after that kind of get a little blurry. Partly because it's just like, the Asylum this, the Asylum this, the Asylum this thing. And it's just hard to remember which part of the Asylum corresponds to which map. No. But this is a piece of the Eclipser. Oh no, this is a legit path. Okay. Okay, cool. Wait a piece of the Eclipser. Brother, son. My brother. Then I think we might actually legitimately be over the hump. I think maybe the spot that I was concerned about was being able to find the Poigne. With the Poigne was what I was needing to.
What further horrors shall I find within this terrible place, where in a time before these catastrophic events, I would have willingly accepted pallid imitations of such horrors. I now have come so far, my sensibilities lie benumbed by all I see. I do not embrace this horror, but rather stand immobile beneath its self-indulgent gaze. Confusion reigns, and I fear the god within the machine is no longer there.
Yeah, this is the fucking playroom. Oh god, I hate this level. To the point that we are actually gonna teleport back and access the other map, which is the engine block. So, from my memory, there's really not a lot we can do in the engine block at this time. It's sort of a... That's where we're eventually gonna come to, like, fight the final boss. Kind of have to deactivate this, giant engine that powers the Asylum by defeating each of the 5 and getting their keys and, accessing a portal that leads us to that room, and so that we can disable one of the pistons. So the engine room is more or less the fil rouge of our time in the Asylum. Is there a passageway around here? No. I get paranoid sometimes that I'm missing spots just because the polygons fit so neatly with each other that it's hard to see. It's level 7. I think sadly that is what we need to get the Blade of the Eclipser, if my memory serves me right, which I think it's been pretty good so far, so. Alright. Boom.
And deeper still, the morbid mystery entwines. What love I ever had for life should find its place in here, locked within a cankered cell, beset by madmen, chained to hell. And deeper still, a vast, dark love I find within Asylum's darkly thrumming heart. No love of mine, not mine to love, for twisted is the purity of that finer thing, and I should lay my partly living down to free the world from terror's tyranny.
Oh, it's the Cageways, okay. This is better. Saved. Alright, this is, I think, where we're gonna call it for today with our playthrough of Shadowman. I love this game, having such a fucking great time. I think, based on our progress so far, it's probably gonna take us, I wanna say, 3 episodes to get to the end of it. Maybe 4. But 3 seems, I think, more likely. We have a little less than a third of the cadeaux, and we've been pretty thorough. The one thing I cannot really account for is either getting lost in a couple of these. Like I said, the playrooms especially are terrible. Needing to backtrack at some point. I don't know how long that's going to take. And I'm also not sure how much the challenges that we've set on this run to try and get the mastery in one go for all the achievements might play out. Right, what do we have? I'll have to figure this out, figure out how to get these cheats, but it's probably easy enough. We're going to get a retractor here that's going to help us open one of the zombie corpses that leads to one of the 5 serial killers. And then the next big deal will be the Temple of Prophecy, which is what's going to unlock for us the Marche God. Oh, I'm so excited for those. Yeah, so the Temple of Walking is going to be level 6 of Dark Souls. La Lame, which is what will let us make the Eclipser intact, is level 7. And this is probably where I expect we will get to next time, just because the Temple of Prophecy is pretty involved, and again, these two Asylum areas that we're in can be a little tricky to navigate, but yeah, very, very excited. God, this game is so fucking good. But anyway, before I wax poetic for another 20 minutes about this game, let's talk about what's happening on the channel. First of all, thank you so much for watching. Make sure to please leave a comment below, like, subscribe, all the good stuff. Comments especially, I think, are good because they let more people discover the channel and, you know, do things like that. So this week, our first part of the 60 Minutes This Way for Computer Gaming World is live. So make sure to check that out. In 2 weeks, it's going to be the final part, and then we're going to move on to an older magazine once again. I think we're going to go back to 95 and restart the cycle in a way. Life of Timmy, of course, continues. I think we are rapidly approaching the end of Season 1. By the time that we live through Timmy's sleepover with his friends, I think that's sort of a great way to wrap up the first season of Life of Timmy. Partly because those episodes really take a lot of effort to plan out and things like that. And so I need to put the series on hold to let the creative juices recover and to plan out and record at least a dozen episodes before I start posting Season 2. Because that is the one series that I cannot record faster than I publish them. That's a very confusing thing I just said. What I mean is that, posting 2 videos a week for every other type of video, for the required reading, 60 Minutes This Way, the hidden gems, the classical studies, I can keep up with that, and I can keep having a schedule of a bunch of videos ready to go live so that the channel has a consistent programming. Life of Timmy is always the series that I feel like I'm behind on, and so once we reach the end of the sleepover, we're gonna put it to bed for a little bit, try to introduce a couple new things, maybe a couple of long plays. I might just use that occasion to finish off our playthrough of Morrowind. But anyways, so that's the Tuesdays. On the Fridays, we have Shadowman is going to come back in 4 weeks. Next week, we have the a full playthrough of a game. We're going to be continuing the Myst series, getting to Mystery Exile, my favorite game in the series by far. After that, we're probably going to put the series on hold for a little bit, partly because I've actually never beaten 4 or 5, or Uru for that matter. So we might dip our toes back into those at some point, but I think we're ready to put the Myst series to bed for a little bit. In 2 weeks, the conclusion to Freedom Force gets published. I'm not gonna lie, I was maybe a little disappointed by the end. The vibes are great, but the actual plot line doesn't quite coalesce the way that it should. But anyway, that's in 2 weeks. And then 3 weeks from today, the conclusion of part 1 of our Morrowind playthrough. We finally discover/accept that we are the Nerevarine, get our quest laid out in front of us, and I decided that's probably a good crunch point to shift to something else and start a different classical study series for at least, a few months, just not to let Morrowind take over the channel, which it totally would if I let it. Alright, I believe this is all in terms of the programming for the channel for the near future. Thank you so much once again for watching. This is Nick, signing off, reminding everyone to let's keep retro playing together.